Hi. Hello. How's it going? We're back at it in Genshin. My teeth are a lot better this time, so no pain. I did, get the beginnings of an ear infection as well, which kind of was a bad thing for me. But I managed to evade it. So, put all my gamer skills to motion, I decided to just say no to an ear infection. So, yeah, no. Also I'm currently I have food in front of me, so if I go quiet for a prolonged time, I apologize. It's me eating. I like food, and I need food. I haven't eaten much today, so this is my good food. It's remnants from last night's takeout, Chinese takeout. So yeah, overall, I'm having lots of fun with Genshin still. As, you can see me playing Genshin. Overall, I am already thinking what I'm gonna play for October, and I do have one big contender already. Which, I have played the game on and off, like, the past years. But I've always just kind of, I was never really able to get into it. Or, well, I was able to get into it, but, like, the difficulty spike is extreme. And after watching a few videos on it and everything, getting a little bit of a better understanding of the game, I, decided to, yesterday, just boot up the save file I had. And let me tell you, I've been playing for, like, 8 hours non-stop. Or was it 10 hours? I don't remember when I started. Anyways, it was a long time. My eyes were red at night because, holy crap, I just got so into it and I kept staring at it and it was intense. Like, intense in the sense of trying, not to get people murdered. But yeah, the game, I haven't said, is Lobotomy Corporation. It's what I will be probably doing a lot of during October, since Lobotomy Corporation is pretty fun actually, and it fits the vibes. I will be starting anew though, so I will remove all my current observation levels and everything when I start anew, so all the progress that I'm doing now is just gonna be rendered null. But that's okay. That is a risk I'm willing to take, and I am happy. I might just, show off the save file that I currently have, or at least record some stuff of it so I can show it off later. Overall, though, Lobotomy Corporation, huge fan. Will definitely try and, sink a lot of my time into it and, not have a life. And overall, yeah, I think that was, most of the update. The October surprise is finished, and I am going to start teasing it towards the end of the week. But yeah, look forward to stuff. It's gonna be super fun, or at least I'm having fun already. I'm so excited to show it off. Like, so excited. So extremely excited. I feel so blessed. Okay, I'm so excited. I should probably stop talking before I accidentally spoil something, and I do not want to spoil anything because, man, this is gonna be great. Okay, we're getting our dailies, and then I'm gonna spend the resin that I have because my resin was capped. I just, uncapped it again. Okay. We are also going to farm artifacts with this. And we're gonna use the Stygian Onslaught to farm because I still don't have the thingamabobbin. The Dust of Enlightenment there. Well, the one you get after like a few dozen runs of it. Hmm. Also, don't really want to speak when I have food in my mouth, so I apologize if I go quiet. More so than usual right now. I'm gonna do the Stygian Onslaught runs very quickly, since I only just need the hard ones. Yeah, I need like two more runs, but that's okay. They're pretty easy, and I'm having an easy time with them as well. Mostly due to the fact that, you know, a lot of my characters are high investment, and they also have constellations. Hmm. As you can see, my Battlefield 2, with only 3 characters, I managed to get like a 10-second clear on the hard difficulty, so, you know, it's easy. It's quick. And it's mostly my Nilu being a hard carry. And goodbye. Hey Gil, how's it going? Did you like the D&D memes? I love Dungeons and Dragons memes. I have so many of them on my phone. It's insane. I mean, I'm keeping it for now. I don't need healing bonus yet. Would be good if I got it with some crit stats, but you know, it's not the most important thing. And he's gone. I love D&D memes. I just really also like playing Dungeons and Dragons, but I sadly don't really have the... It's not attention span, it's just like the energy to keep a whole campaign going. Which is my idea would be overall to just, you know, go for one-shots and smaller amounts, smaller bits of content in that sense. Smaller stories, one-shots. That's it. We're gonna finish them up here. What kind of food are you making?
Grow. Leave this. Positions. Yeah.
It's also scheduling a one-shot or like a few sessions is easier than scheduling, you know, sessions for like years. Because circumstances change and everything. Ooh. Nice. That sounds so good. But yeah, overall, I think it's way easier to get people in with a one-shot because some people, they've either never played or they don't know if they want to commit to it, so it helps give them a bit of a frame of reference. sounds nice. Nope. Nope. And nope. But yeah, overall, I'm still thinking of how to best implement this. Implement the whole thing.
Grow, grow, grow with all my strength.
And who, you know, would be a willing victim in that sense. Yeah, and that is usually the problem. Like, you really want to keep going, you want to schedule it, but if one person just goes MIA and things don't really work out, it just kind of doesn't really work out anymore. And it's like, it's not anyone's fault, but it just, you know, ruins the Dungeons and Dragons experience for people sometimes. It's like I've had campaigns that lasted for years. Like one campaign, our characters are, well, I mean, it was an interesting campaign because we went for a different approach, because normally you only get to up to level 20, and if you multi-class you can only do a fraction of 2 classes, basically. But there are homebrew rules. They're called Gestalt. And with those, you can basically level 2 classes at once. So your character is at like level 20 is effectively a level 40 character, because you have leveled both of the classes that you've chosen to level 20 simultaneously. Of course, the difficulty spike is bigger due to that, since you have more stuff that you can do, more experiments you can work through. My character was a paladin, a vengeance paladin soul knife rogue, who basically only dealt with her psionic knives, and it was insane because at one point with like my DM was very into homebrew, and it was really great. I really loved it. And due to some homebrew and some, you know, shenanigans that happened during the campaign, at like level 18 there was a round with enough crits that I did over 400 damage to the enemy. It was like 428 damage or something within one turn of myself, because I attacked like 5 times. It was insane, but it was so worth it. It took a little bit of setup, it took a little bit of, you know, getting there, but man, was it worth it. Like, I also managed to like crit 3 times or something. So out of 5 attacks, 3 were crits with each over 100 damage. It was really cool. And then we decided to also go a little crazy one time, and we did a campaign where it was like we took 3 classes at once. Like, it was so interesting because it was a lot of homebrew involved, a lot of balancing also involved. But it was so fun because it was like a magical girl kind of scenario where we took one class that we all shared, which was like a homebrew witch class that we shared. And then yeah, that is the best thing ever when they ask you, okay, how do you want to kill them? My go-to with psychic damage is I just phase the blade through their brain. Can I speak? No, apparently not. I phase the blade through their brain and basically sever their nerves so they are aware of being murdered in the most excruciating way possible, because they understand what is happening to them. They just cannot fight it anymore because their brain is turning into mush in real time and they're aware of it. That is like my go-to for Soul Knife and Psionics. I really love it. Yeah, that is so cool. It's just, I love it when there's a lot of leeway and a lot of, you know, opportunity to have fun, to roleplay, to do stuff. And as I was saying, in this one campaign, we had like 3 classes at once. It was just like a little bit of finagling. We were like only 2 players and the DM. So that time around, it was more of a cooperative storytelling, because the DM did also roll for a character. So she was doing the majority of the storytelling, but she also got to have fun and play as well, which is something that I do like. When the DM also gets to have lots of fun, not only juggling NPCs, but like also having something that is a permanent party member now in that sense. And it was really interesting because my whole my whole build was I was a, what kind of witch was Yumi? Let me check. I can always check. I still have the character sheet. But I think she was a seer witch.
You decided where you will.
Oh, 1 moment. It's gonna lag for a hot moment. Just don't worry about it. My computer is not shitting itself or something. Okay. Let me... Because I still have all of the characters that I ever played. Yumi, there she is. She was a bard with a storm witch and dancer, like 2 homebrew classes and 1 homebrew subclass. It was insane. Actually, let me check. Does this work? There. There. Okay. So overall, well, this is kind of too big. It's also the wrong monitor. I see where I went wrong. This. 1 moment. Okay. This is correct. So basically, my character sheet is this here. Still a bit too interesting. whatever. This is the important part. I'm using Dice Cloud most of the time with most of my characters, which gives me a little bit more leeway into customization and just, you know, working out what I want. Sorry, I'm just taking a bit of a tangent. Dungeons and Dragons is so cool. Hey there, Meteo. How's it going? So anyways, my character, that was her. She had like basically 3 classes. It's like, I call it the 3 classes in a trench coat thing. It was insane. Because she did pretty good damage. Like, she had a gun, like it was a homebrew gun, which did radiant damage, which was pretty good. But overall, yeah, you can see her picture. The links broke at one point, but I do still have the pictures. How's it going? I'm going on a D&D tangent, I'm sorry. I commissioned a lot of art for my characters, or like, not a lot of art, but like in general, every time there was a character that I really love. And yeah, no, I love D&D. And usually I have art for all of the characters that I played regularly. So and yeah, so my character, her name was Yumi. Can't really see it here. But her name was Yumi. She was a cat girl. And the whole campaign was like in a more modern setting. And she's just like, you know, the bard subclass that I chose was like kind of entertainer stuff. Like, she was a sports announcer and everything. And also a singer and idol and everything. And it was really, really cool. And that's why I chose like bard and dancer as like my 2nd and 3rd class in that sense. Gestalt is insane, but I love it. It just gives so much more freedom than like standard character creation, I guess. Because you can mix and match classes without, you know, having to think about, okay, the drawbacks and missing out on specific features. The other character that I wanted to show was her. I mean, her dexterity was already insane. Like, she had a 28 dexterity, basically. Or 26 dexterity, so she was inhumanely flexible. And 5 charisma. And her multi-class, or like her gestalt, was basically the rogue, the psionic, the soul knife rogue, and vengeance paladin, which is an insane... Yeah. She, there was a lot of homebrew also involved, but overall, the armor class wasn't added. The armor class is actually possible. There is an item, it's called Serpent Scale Armor. There. It's a medium armor. It has a base value of 14 armor class, plus dexterity modifier up to 10. So you can basically have all of your dexterity modifier as a, you know, as added on to your class, armor class. And then I also had a +2 shield, so technically I could have gone higher. And then of course add to that the shield spell. She wasn't level 20 yet, but close. She was level 18. With, you know, kind of... I did roll insane stats, to be fair, on her. But also there was a lot of, you know, homebrew involved. Like, I have a +30 stealth. We also fought Tiamat. It was it was fucking awesome. But yeah, overall, I also got a... We were like we started in the Rime of the Frost Maiden module, and then we continued on afterwards with more homebrew stuff, and we went on the hunt for the Ioun stones, and those were all I went on a D&D tangent. I love D&D. But yeah, and we went for the Ioun stones, and like that was a lot of homebrew involved, and the Ioun stone of skill proficiency, since my character was a rogue, of course the party said, okay, this is yours, you are the skill monkey now. And basically, here you can see all the skills that I had. It's like the baseline was +8 to each skill. I mean, it was high level. It already was very high level stuff, so +8 usually wouldn't cut it. But with the 11th level rogue, any skill that I had proficiency in had a baseline of 10. I could treat a 9 or below as a 10. So my baseline was 18. Reliable talent was insane, and then 30 stealth. I had 30 stealth, so the baseline with stealth was 40. The maximum amount possible was 50. Without anything else. But then I love Psionic Rogue. I love the Soul Knife. Because you basically get an energy, a psionic dice, which if you would fail, you can add a certain dice roll. You can add that to the roll. So it's basically, if you fail, you can just roll it and and maybe turn it into a success. At like 17th level, you can roll a d12 and just fuck people up and just like say, okay, yeah, no, my stealth of 40 isn't enough. I mean, yeah, let me roll that d12. Oh yeah, no, it's a 12, so we're at 52. Not even God sees me. Yeah, the psionic dice, I love Soul Knife Rogue. It's my favorite rogue subclass, even though technically if you play it raw, it falls off with the psionic blades. Like, everyone else will definitely be able to, outclass a rogue in terms of damage. But, I just really, really, really enjoyed it. And the DM was like, okay, yeah, no, you know what? We're gonna make it so the damage of the psionic blades, it matches the progression of your psionic energy. So basically, since as a Soul Knife Rogue, your main attack does 1d6, which is like the first step, basically. It's a 1d6. Then, when you hit level 5, okay, your main hand does 1d8. And your second hand attack, because you can do a bonus attack, is one step lower. So it would be a 1d6 then. And it continues on at level 11. You have a d10. And the bonus attack is a d8. And it, keeps going until like level 17, where you basically hit the cap. I love that homebrew because it gives Soul, as a psionic rogue, the Soul Knife Rogue, it gives it a lot more purpose and a lot more, to keep up with the others. Because, especially with like the whole martial and spellcaster divide, you can't keep up with the spellcasters. Like, that is a given. They will out damage everything. But with this, Rogue can at least keep up with the other marshals, even with only one attack, basically. And, you know, the sneak attack. So that was the compromise my DM and I came to. And my character was a beast after that. I mean, technically, there was also some, you know, homebrew shenanigans happening as well. With, like, some special training that I got somewhere. No, it wasn't that. Nope, not that. This one, yeah. We just decided to, okay, if you've experienced a specific damage or something, like especially when the Dragon's Wrath weapons came out, when they came out, like, marshals shot through the roof, especially with the legendary ones, with the extra 3d6 damage types of the dragon the sword comes from, or, you know, the weapon comes from. And we decided, since, you know, the others could get that, but I would, you know, be unable to use most of my features, my class features in Rogue, if I went for a weapon like that, we decided, okay, I can infuse my character soul with, like, an element, and use that to bolster my psionic blades, like my soul knife blades. And that was the compromise. I can change it twice per long rest as an action during combat, for example. If I find that, you know, for example, we're fighting against a fire dragon, the fire isn't gonna do anything, dragon's immune, I could change it. So I could actually keep up damage-wise and everything, and since this all was Gestalt as well, of course the fights were harder, the enemies had more HP, but it was super fun because I had to think, okay, how can I get those two different classes, like a paladin and rogue, to play together in a way that made sense? And the best thing ever was Soul Knife Rogue and the paladin, the Vengeance Paladin. Like, that subclass changed everything. Like, a Vengeance Paladin with a rogue is insane. Like, the multi-class. You get advantage against one specific enemy that you designate. So that means you get sneak attack every turn on the first attack. With the paladin side, you get extra attack. You can attack twice. With the soul knife, you know, side, you get a bonus action attack as well. It's just, I had so much fun coming up with the synergy between them. And just thinking about it, like, how do I get the most out of it? And this is the character that did, what was it? 400, was it 427? Something along those lines. It was like over 400 damage in one single turn. Because I had the normal attack, I had the extra attack, I had haste on me with, you know, I casted haste on me. And then I had the bonus attack. With all of the... And I crit as well. It was like 3 crits or something. So yeah, I did over 400 damage. It was insane. It was insane. Like, the enemy... They still stood because, of course, it's HP inflation and everything, because it was, first of all, high level. Second of all, it was, you know, Gestalt. Things needed to be beefier from the get-go. But man, it felt so good to just dish out 400 damage in one turn. So yeah. It was a normal enemy for us, or like it was one of the harder, it was an elite enemy in that case. Well, more or less elite enemy. But overall, it was just something like, okay, yeah, no, we need to fight them, and they are actually dealing serious damage to us, so we need to deal serious damage to them. It wasn't like it was all easy breezy cheesy, but we had our fair share of hard fights where, you know, we barely scraped by the skin of our teeth. It was intense. It was fun. It was so cool. Exactly. If they hit hard, we hit hard. And if they are beefier to keep up with our damage, then that's fine. It just is a case of, you know, having to balance it. And which, as a DM, it's hard to balance some stuff. Especially with, you know, having to compensate for gestalt and all the different kinds of things that someone can do. It's fun. It's challenging. It's just like, it's a little bit of an exercise, a brain exercise. And the DM I had, she really did amazing with this kind of thing. Like, she knew how to best balance it. Sometimes, of course, something slipped through the cracks, which, you know, was kind of an oversight sometimes. For example, there was a weird interaction with, I mean, yeah, sometimes it's just impossible to balance. And there was like one interaction here. It's like I had it was also Gestalt. It was Barbarian, Beast Barbarian. I love Beast Barbarians. I don't know, I just love the whole image of when they go into rage and their body changes to a more bestial aspect, like either claws, the tail, or, you know, the muzzle. Like, I just love the visual of, for example, for the muzzle, the jaw is breaking open, like the mouth splits in two, and suddenly there's like, it elongates and everything. Like, I love the nitty-gritty brutality of Beast Barbarian. Or with the tail, like, you can hear the back crack and, like, the spine elongate and they're contorting and twisting and pain and everything. I love it. Okay, that was a side tangent from the side tangent. Anyway, there was a weird interaction for these two classes where I could hex someone, and like there is it's a homebrew class, a witch, based on the Pathfinder witch. And there was an interaction which, like, where it wasn't clear if the hex is considered a spell or not. I mean, it's not exactly from Pathfinder, it's just someone who decided they wanted a witch in Dungeons and Dragons. They did a lot of balancing. Shout out to Dragon Shard. Like, the homebrew classes that they have, insane, immaculate, absolutely fun. Love them. And it wasn't quite clear in the original one where if it was a spell, if it was considered a spell or not. So I was just like, okay, so technically, Barbarian only says you can't concentrate on a spell, but Hex itself is not a spell. Still requires concentration and everything, but it is not a spell in that case. And I asked my DM, okay, so what do we do about this? And then she was just like, oh yeah, no, I don't think that is designed as intended. And she said, for rage, you can't concentrate on it. And I was just like, that's fair. I still have the familiar that can keep concentration for me. The familiar can keep concentration on the hex and just run away. It was still a win-win situation for me. But it would have been a fun idea for, like, a barbarian who's, like, so angry, so mad that everything just that they can hex you still. But yeah, overall, Dungeons and Dragons, I love it. It's fun. It makes it very fun for me. And I had so many characters. I also did do some of my own homebrew with, like, I did do a Genshin class for Dungeons and Dragons. I took Catalysts and decided, yep, nope, they are going to be in Genshin, and I made a whole ass class. Maybe I can find it. Let me just quickly check. Let's check. This is there it is. It just takes a load. It just takes a bit to load. GM Binder has never been fast. But yeah, also the links and everything to the pictures broke, so they are. It looks a little barren if it decides to load in. But overall, Catalyst user, I decided to just, go for the on-the-nose name. But I did make Catalyst user. It just won't load. I'll just let it load. And with like the subclasses being the different elements, and I had to find a niche for each element. There it is. Nice. Yeah, as you can see, the links to the pictures broke, so it is what it is. For example, for the Catalyst user, I just decided to go for a overall martial feel, but with a few caveats. Where, like, you have a innate weapon, basically, which does more damage as you go on. Like at level 19, you do 48 damage. But you don't really have proficiency with another weapon. Like, the only weapon proficiency other from the Catalyst that you have is dagger proficiency. Armor, light armor. Which, won't really protect you. You are meant to be a more ranged option. And I also decided on unarmored defense because I love unarmored defense. I will admit it's something I really, really like. Mostly for the fact that, you're strong enough, you don't need armor, and everything just kind of bends to you in that sense. You are so dexterous enough, you are so dazzling enough that, you can protect yourself without having a shield or, anything else. Of course, there's also save DCs and everything, and then I decided, okay, so what can you do for the 7 different elements that are in Genshin? It's divided in Animo, Geo, Electro, Hydro, Dendro, Cryo, and Pyro, as, the standard elements. I also took the names of the artifact sets and then the artifact sets for elements. I had fun. It's overall a more specialist class, but I decided on a 1d8 hit point, mostly to, not instantly die. Also, the Catalyst is ranged, which means if you get into melee at first, you're gonna have a hard time because your attacks are all at disadvantage. Here, counts as an exotic ranged weapon. But also, since for martials, I feel like the mental stats come a bit too are a bit left out, I decided to go the attacks benefit from intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. So it means you don't have to skill into the classic dexterity or strength. You could just decide, okay, what is my niche? For example, okay, wisdom character, high wisdom character, or high intelligence character. They're the smartest person in the room and everything, and they have figured out the scientific formula and whatever. I just love the idea of it. And I also playtested it with friends and everything, so it technically is fine. Might just be a little too high scaling for some people. But overall, it's just like I decided for the subclasses, I wanted niche. Okay, Animo, I wanted to be like the more free type of class. Like, you can at like high levels, you can't be grappled or restrained, and you have advantage against paralysis. You also don't provoke opportunity attacks when you leave a reach, which kind of free as the wind, having fun, just, you know, whimsy. Also being able to fly, having a flying speed equal to your walking speed at level 10, which is a nice bonus, I think. And overall, just more of a, you know, damaging subclass. We have Geo with more of a shielder. Yeah, the subclasses are like the elements, basically. So Animo subclass, you know, the winds and everything. Also specific damage types for each one. We have slashing for Animo. We have bludgeoning for Geo, and Geo is more the shielder. You can add your stat modifier, which is either intelligence, charisma, or, you know, wisdom. And shield a person until the start of your next turn. Then, you know, it just, you also get a burrowing speed, which I've found is a nice little thing. But overall, it's just more of a like support subclass. Then we got Electro, which is more of a damaging, and CC, crowd control subclass. Because with paralyze and everything, or deafening, it's pretty fun. Then we have Hydro, the classic healing subclass. I had a little bit of a hard time getting people to warm up to a martial healer in that sense, with like the catalyst being able to heal like half of the damage dice rounded up, which at level 1 is just a simple 1d8 plus stat modifier, and then when you get 2 dice, it's still 1d8. When you get 3, it's still 1d8, and then when you get 4 dice, it's 2d8. But yeah, I took a lot of inspiration for Kokomi on this one. She was my poster girl, mostly because you can have a water wheel surround you and everything it touches gets healed for stat modifier and constitution. So like if you have maximum constitution and maximum your stat choice, it's like plus 10 per start of their turn. And also it takes concentration. But overall, it worked. And at 13th level, you can do both attacks. Since I gave Catalyst extra attack, you can do both attacks as healing. So basically, the lower levels beneath level 13, you had to choose, are you gonna heal or are you... you had to choose, are you gonna heal or are you going to damage? When you get the extra attack, you could always heal and always damage, but you could never only heal. At 13th level, you are able to heal on both attacks. Yeah. The 20th level is usually broken, like immunity to force damage, being able to heal, being able to send out a spectral spirit that can heal people. The healing done by your feature is the maximum amount possible, so with the 2d8, for example, that you have at this point, it's 16 and your maximum modifier. Yeah, Mercy Monk is just kind of bad overall. That was my takeaway with it, and it just really did not work well. Like, I played a Mercy Monk once, and it just did not feel good to be a melee healer in that sense. Which is why I opted for Hydro to be like this, where you have like enough to keep people up, but not, you know, but not outclass the cleric in that sense. And then I also got Dendro, which is like the classic support, which is like advantage or advantage on attack, advantage on saving throw, a bonus to attack rolls, can't be grappled, bonus to concentration checks, or cannot be charmed, like, you know, kind of the whole Dendro Bloom situation. That was something I really liked with here, the Flower of Paradise Lost being that kind of bloom thing. Then we have Cryo, which is also like crowd control, freezing. And Pyro, which is like the classic, also damage type with damaging type. And yeah, to also combat the, you know, since you're reliant on one singular damage type, there's also I also put in the clause with like at 9th level you can ignore resistance to damage type of the element, so you're not crippled. And at 15th level you can downgrade immunity to resistance. Which, you know, is kind of, I thought kind of neat because you're kind of relying on specific damage types. So, yeah. But yeah, that was the Catalyst class that I made. It was a bit hard to come up with everything and like give everything a specific niche. But, you know, I also made it when I was playing Genshin for 1.5 years, so yeah. I was also going to make a class based on Honkai Star Rail. I don't think I can find it here. You know, it's an elemental specialist. Let me see if I can find it. Pathstrider. Yeah, I still find it. Oh, I still know what it is. I also started, you know, working on a homebrew class for Honkai Star Rail, Pathstrider. With working with like the whole skill point system as well. And I didn't really get far with it because at some point it just kind of petered out. The server I was able to playtest stuff in just kind of lost a lot of players. Things just kind of went downhill since online D&D has been on the decline. But yeah, I did actually really, you know, like it, since it worked similarly to Catalyst, but with the change that like you can use any weapon you want, and you can change the weapon damage type. Which, you know, and then also the various different subclasses, I never got to add Remembrance to it. So it was only Destruction, Hunt, Erudition, Nihility, Harmony, Preservation, and Abundance. The ones that I had finished were Destruction. I know I did Hunt, Erudition, or did I do all of them? I think I did all of them. I just never got around to playtesting them. But like Abundance probably is the most cracked because the Blessing of Abundance fully encompassed you, making you functionally immortal by any means unless you're killed. You do not age and you gain 3 times your level as an addition to your hit point maximum. So like at max level, you get like an extra 60. Kind of cracked, but you know, I liked it. Never really got to playtest it. But it's like the immortal tank. That's what I wanted the whole thing to be. Of course, wording was still a bit weird. Yeah, it was like at a year since Honkai Star Rail launched when I started it. But yeah, those are just 2 homebrew classes that I made. And then the person that did the Witch subclass, they have done a lot of class options. Gonna show them as well. Yeah, I could probably just say 60 HP, but it is what it is. I haven't continued working on it for like years now. Exactly. So, which is like better to say with the levels and everything. But yeah, this person, Dragon Shard, they did a lot of classes, like ported over from either Pathfinder or just something they came up with. And I really, really, really enjoy their homebrew classes. Like, they're so well thought out and so interesting. Haven't gotten to try all of them. I know I tried the Witch, and I think I haven't been able to try one of the others, but I know a friend of mine was able to try the Summoner, which is a companion class, and, you know, usually companion classes are kind of mid. If you want to, I can just send the link. Here. And the Summoner is, I really like it. Like, companion classes in D&D are the first to fall off, I guess. Mostly because the HP balancing and everything is just kind of bad. With Ranger especially, like Ranger Beastmaster is just very sad. It falls off. Or with Artificer, the Battlesmith, the companion just is not more useful than a piece of scrap, you know, to trigger traps at a later point. But the Summoner, they're actually doing the creatures you summon and everything, the Eidolons you have, they're actually doing stuff, and you're able to upgrade them. You're able to give them more HP, to beef them up, to give them more stuff. And that is like the interesting thing. Like, the creature type depends on what kind of subclass you choose, but overall, you can just, you know, they can do multiple attacks, like 3 attacks at level 17 to 20. And they can also do some spells and everything, and overall their stats. It's really, really interesting, and it's a lot to read, of course. But it's insane how much thought went into it. I don't know if he took inspiration of something. One moment, I have to drink something. But yeah, Summoner is really interesting. Never got to play it, sadly, but there are some subclasses that are, like, super cracked. Like, I think it was one of the later ones. Not the Beastlands, not the Celestial, not the Abyss, not the Shadowfell. Where was it? Oh no, those are the evolutions. There was one... Elemental, Abyssal, Celestial. The Mechanist Bond. I think that one was the cracked one. Here. It's at 18th level, your Eidolon becomes a creature of perfect logic and order. Your Eidolon is immune to the effects of enchantment, illusion, and transmutation spells. You may choose to allow a spell to affect your Eidolon despite this immunity. In addition, your Eidolon can dispel the effects of spells from the above schools of magic by touching the object or creature affected by the spell. The spell must be level 4 or lower to be dispelled in this manner. But still, you can just say no to a 4th level spell, which is enchantment, illusion, and transmutation, which is kind of cracked, I will say. But yeah, the summoner is really cool. And the other one I really liked is the Cavalier, because the mounts actually also do something and they can be versatile, not like the Cavalier subclass from the fighter. Like, this is a specifically dedicated Cavalier class as well. And I really like it. I mean, I've said that about the past few past few classes I've introduced. But yeah, I do like the idea of a Cavalier. Like, the cavalry's here. Yeah, it's definitely the cooler Cavalier. And there was a lot of thought that went into these classes, and Dragon Chart was also open to feedback, because for Witch, I did give feedback, mostly due to the there was a thing with the immunity. For example, you had blanket immunity bypass for like the 14th level of the Flame Coven and the Plague Coven. You had like blanket immunity bypass, which is kind of insane at 14th level, to be fair. Though, I will be honest, poison kind of needs it. Because how many creatures are in D&D that are immune to poison? I think like 400. It's, with all the expansions and everything, like there is over 400 creatures that are like immune to poison. And this subclass is fully poison based. So yeah, you kind of needed a way to bypass the immunity. And that's why, like, I did suggest to, instead of, do blanket poison immunity bypass, it's just when you're hexing a creature, you can treat their poison immunity as resistance. Makes it more fair as well. But yeah, the Cavalier also has a very cracked subclass. From what I remember. Oh yeah, true. You can also have a different mount. Like, you can have an amphibian mount, an aquatic mount, a behemoth, compact, draconic or normal horse, reptilian, subterranean winged. There's so many, and there's various orders. Yeah, this one. The Order of the Sword. Beginning at 18th level, you exemplify perfect balance in combat, never overextending yet never hesitating. You gain the following benefits. When you make an attack roll, you can treat a roll of 9 or lower as a 10. That is absolutely cracked. Because at that level, you have like a plus 17 or something to your hits. So you hit a consistent 27. Which beats most of the armor classes unless they're tampered with. And that is kind of pretty super correct. And also negate every critical hit if you're not incapacitated. So yeah, they're just normal hits. You just say, no crit for me. Again, pretty cool, but really cracked. Like, you'd have to have a DM who can either deal with it, or who knows how to make the necessary changes to not completely, ruin the subclass. So, usually it's just you talk with your DM for these kinds of things. The others, I think, were fine. Okay, I mean, that's okay. Bench after attack roll. That's okay. Order of shield. Nope, that's fine. Hammer was fine as well. Huh. That's okay. Okay. Yeah. No, but like overall Cavalier it's pretty balanced. The only thing that is a bit unbalanced is the Order of the Sword. With this feature. But it's a high level feature, and you know, I mean, yeah, that is true, but it's like also I think the armor comes at cost of you know, not being able to get a +3 variant of it, I think. No, actually, adamantine armor, you cannot have any plus variant with it, so the armor class stays static with it. Here, you can have as high of a fucking armor class as you want. Only a crit would hit you, because a crit is a guaranteed hit, technically. And only a crit can hit you, and then you even negate the crit. You know? You catch my drift? With the adamantine armor, you have like the base armor stat, which is like an 18 for plate mail, for full plate. And the shield, which, for example, it's a +3 shield. That's like 18 + 5. It's a 23 armor class. But here you can have a +3 armor, which is like a +3 full plate, which is like 21, and a +3 shield for 26, for example. And then still have the benefit of the adamantine armor. Like, you know, it's still kind of insane. And like, you can get super high armor class if you really min-max down the lane. Which, you know, I have done my fair share of it sometimes. But yeah. No, overall, this is a really, really, really cracked one. But then again, Druid level 20 exists, and infinite wild shapes is also kind of a thing. So, you know. But yeah. That was my D&D tangent. I should get back to Genshin. Oh, I completely forgot that this was supposed to be a Genshin stream. But yeah, overall, I really love the Dragon Shard classes. Like, they are all well thought out. They're all interesting as fuck. Like, the Arcanist, where you can, like, mix and match spells. It's really cool. Or the Oracle. I also like the Oracle. I just hate full casters, or like, known full casters and not the prep full casters. I love prep casters. I hate full casters. Fuck everything. I love Cleric, but you will never, never ever catch me playing a fucking Sorcerer or a Bard again. Because, holy crap, I hate nothing more than not being able to choose my spells daily. And just be like, okay, no, I have to make a choice when I level up for a specific spell, and then I realize, oh shit, I don't even need that spell, and then I have to wait for another level up to switch it out. That is not my life. That is not me. Yeah, no, seriously, show all of these to the DM. Like, they are so cool. And they make it so interesting. Like, a shape-shifting class. Like, it's so cool. Or a brawler, which is just like, you know, take the fists to the man and everything. The shaman is like a, warlock type. It has pact spells, which is also really, really interesting. The Inquisitor, which I am halfway. The Inquisitor is like a ranger thing. It's not really ranger, but like it's in the same vein. And yeah, no, alchemist. Yes, there you have it. Potion class, which is better than the stupid artificer alchemist, because artificer is such a weird class. Like, it tries to do things, it just doesn't commit to them. And then you can only basically play the Battlesmith subclass because that is the only one that does things. And it's just, it feels like such a waste of a class. They should have split it up into, like, you know, specifics. With, like, the gadget, tinker stuff really being separate. Like, I think I also have a homebrew for that. For the... one moment. Items to playtest. Let me check. It's... Ooh, yeah. There's this. I know there is another person, Kibbles Tasty. They do a lot of alternate classes, which are also more intended to, you know, be single class and not be multi-classed into. And yeah, like there's a lot of homebrew. Like there's an inventor overall, which is pretty fun. I did get to test the Fleshsmith, was it? Which I basically made an immortal, you know, immortal undead person. It's really fucking fun. Like my... where was she? Or did I remove her? Yeah, that was her. Basically 195 hit points and just, you know, being unable to die. Yes, Frankenstein. For example, with the level 1, I got the flash-crafted mutations, fangs. I went into the vampire stuff. Then level 3, secondary life organs, crit immunity. Level 5, unnatural health. I don't know what that is, but we can check. The unnatural health. Where is it? Where was it? Somewhere. Oh yeah, there it was. Unnatural health. When you roll a 1 or 2 on a hit die for recovering health, you can reroll the die and must use the new roll even if it is a 1 or a 2. Then I went for an extra arm, so basically 3 arms. Better eyes for blind sight. Then wings. Called wings seem useful. You could just basically get a flying speed. Then I went for... what was it? Fix Flesh? I wonder what that did. I need to recheck. Again, it's been a long time since I made this character because I was just, you know, working out the most broken, you know. When you cast Cure Wounds, you can restore an additional amount of health equal to your intelligence modifier, so basically healing even more. And then the 15th upgrade was Undying Fortitude. When you drop to 0 hit points, rather than falling unconscious, it should be say unconscious, you make a Constitution saving throw equal to the amount of damage over your current hit points taken. On success, your hit points become 1 instead of 0 and you remain conscious. So basically the zombie perk. Which means I could just basically, you know, infinitely live. I made an immortal, hulkling flesh monstrosity. With, you know, being able to bite. Big nom. So, yeah, no, it was really, really interesting. And I can expend hit dice. Like, with the subclass, you can expend hit dice and regain health. And you can also use it if you have 0 hit points at the end of my turn. And on a short or long rest, I regain hit dice equal to your Constitution modifier, in addition to the normal hit dice recovery on a long rest. And then if you're missing any limbs at the start of a long rest, at the end of the long rest, the missing limb is regenerated. So basically, you are an immortal creature. With extra attack as well. So it's kind of cracked. But it's really, really, really fun. And then, you know, you can take an extra attack, basically. Like, you have an extra attack, and then you can use your bonus action to have another extra attack. So yeah, it was... The alternate artificer is pretty cool. I'm also gonna send this to you guys. But yeah, the D&D tangent is so far done. Overall, Dragon Shard also combined all 12 of the classes into this. Okay, there's one extra. Whatever. But also he split up the gunslinger from the fighter, and, you know, he just made more classes out of some subclasses, which is really cool. So I just, you know, show it to your DMs. They're really great classes. Alright. Back to Genshin. Tangent over.
From here. If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
But yeah, you can always ask me anything D&D and I will do my best to answer or, you know, talk about it. D&D is so cool. Okay. I still have my food in front of me. It's cold now, but it is what it is. What do you mean? I mean,
If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you
cold food is
won't
fine.
understand, just ask me and I will explain.
Yeah, basically, thank you for coming to my D&D talk. I've regaled you for about 1 hour about my D&D stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of creative stuff involved in D&D. Yoinked. I was gonna finish my food real quick.
Nefer, a pleasure to see you. Oh, and our guests from earlier, I see.
That's right. My apologies. Consider it my fault for not having explained the banquet's rules to them beforehand.
Oh no, it was no trouble at all. Please, do come in.
Yeah, sure, thanks. Not even an invitation check? Oh.
Thief Rogue has some really fun interactions.
Big shot. Yes, channels really do take you places.
Like, I know someone who did like a wizard rogue multi-class where I think it was conjuration wizard. So basically they conjured up bombs. And then with the thief fast hands as an item interaction threw the bombs. You know, there are fun interactions there. Exactly, conjure the small stuff and then, you know, throw him. Like literal pipe bombs. Just conjure up the pipe bombs and just go yoink.
do we...
Pardon me? I'm sure we're all having a good time, but I would like you all to meet a mysterious guest I invited for just this occasion. I give you tonight's special guest, a renowned mixologist from Mondstadt.
Are you serious? Nice to meet you all.
I'm sure that no more needs to be said about Mondstadt's wine industry. After all, we are all connoisseurs of fine drink here. The special drinks menu is being set before you as we speak. Now then, for a time, let us set aside our worries and enjoy these exotic spirits from afar.
Ah, I see. A new face for the bar.
And here I was thinking, that ain't a familiar face. No wonder.
Well, it's a rare occasion to be sure. Want to order a glass or two?
Sounds intriguing.
I spoke to the owner. The bar is all yours. The recipes are available for your perusal here. Not to worry. I've taken the liberty of removing the more challenging options.
How'd you set this all up so quickly?
Well, as long as you know what both sides need, negotiations are essentially just a process of confirming the deal. No one would turn a beneficial offer down now, would they? The flagship already had plans to invite a professional mixologist from Mondstadt anyway. So consider this a trial run, with the list of drinks brought out in advance.
Oh yeah, also, another class that I wanted to talk about. It's the dancer class that I spoke earlier of. It was made with the dancer from Final Fantasy in my Fire Emblem in mind. You know, giving people an extra turn and everything for, you know, inspiring them with your hips because those hips don't lie. And I'm loving it. I really, really like it because as an action, you can basically you can give up your whole turn. Well, you can give up your action to give someone else an action. And the action can only be used for limited stuff, like, you know, attacking, but not casting spells and everything, so it's more like a martial support. But, you know, it's still good for the fighter who needs to get that extra fight in, or the paladin who needs to get that extra smite in. And just, you know, you can go shake my hips like this, and yeah, no, here you go, another action for you to finally hit the bad guy. And the dancer class is really fun as well. Has a lot of versatility. There's also a more or less a healing subclass for it. Exactly, it's also called Invigorate. It's so cool. And I really, really, really like it. I've been having so much fun, especially for like the sword dancer class, where it's just like you can still hold your own in combat and do stuff, but it's also, you know, you can also just give your action to someone who does more damage than you in that case. But it's really, really cool. I just love dancer. Makes me happy. Makes me very happy. Yeah. It's so amazing. Dancer is really cool. But yeah, another tangent. I have so many tangents for D&D. What I also like for D&D, I'm sorry, I'm going on the third tangent, is when you take the existing classes and just, you know, buff them a little bit. For example, there was a campaign where we were all like, okay, yeah, no, you take one singular class, and that will be the class you are, you know, working with. And then we're just gonna buff the class, like, to high heaven. For example, I was a bard. And, as a bard, as I said earlier, I hate the whole known spell thing. And having to stick to specific spells. My DM said, okay, I know you hate that, but consider this. We double the known spells. You get double the amount of spells. I was just like, okay, I can be on board with that. Also double the amount of spell slots. Let's go. Let's just say fuck everything. Fuck D&D base rules. We are going pure homebrew with, the framework given to us. And it was the most fun I had playing a bard, because I was also, I hate claymores in Genshin, and it was a Genshin campaign, and my DM said to me, okay, you know what? You are getting a claymore. And I was just like, no, why would you do that to me? And she was just like, yep, nope, you're getting the claymore. And I was just like, okay. But, Genshin claymore is vastly different than D&D claymore. So I was actually one of the highest damage dealers as a bard with a claymore. It was intense and funny as fuck. Also, we got specific elements. We were at the beginning 6 people or something, but then people didn't have time anymore. So overall, the DM made up some more elements for this, for everything. So we were all the traveler, being able to switch between 2 elements each. And I had a quote unquote light element and geo. And I was absolutely cracked, because I was able to just heal as a cantrip, more or less. It functioned as a cantrip. It just didn't really use any magic or anything, but it's just I could just heal insanely well as a cantrip. And it was just so fucking funny. I had a blast with that. And there was also a moment where it was just what was it specifically? I I have the moment in mind. I just don't know how to put it in words. Oh yeah, right, artifacts. The artifact system was really... We also got artifacts as well. We could get artifacts that boost our, specific stuff. The specific element-related stuff. For example, I had the very base traveling doctor of healing artifact set, the 1-star artifact set. And my healing shot up from 5 healing per round to 15 healing per round. And that was kind of an insane thing, because I could just do it. I could even do it as a bonus action too. That was the next insane thing. She's just she's just really insane in some ways. But she always knew how to balance around it. That is something that I highly appreciate about her. She is a very go with the flow type of person. As long as you talk to her about stuff, she's sometimes very particular about things, but that is totally okay. And not everyone likes her DM style, because she does go hard on consequences. If you are, you talk badly about a politician in game or something, a in-game enemy, more or less, or a king in the game, and you just hate them, and you are you publicly shame them or something and say something about them, of course you're gonna get jail time, or of course you're, on your way to be executed. And of course, we are not the only adventurers in this kind of thing. So of course there's others that will, hunt you as the player down, or that are stronger than you. And it's just she is very particular about consequences. And that's something I also like, because it's just most of the time I know Dungeons and Dragons is something like to escape the real world, but also you wouldn't really talk shit about the police in front of them, you know, in that kind of sense. So why should you be able to get away with it in, doing it in plain sight in a game? And some people really don't like, not being the most powerful, the bestest, the person who can do everything. Some people didn't like that. And me in particular, I absolutely love that because it's just like, I do like to think about my character, how would they react and everything. And there were some things where it's just like some of the other players or people, it was in it's a West March server that I'm in. And it's all quest based and everything, and there are quests where it's just like, okay, the characters will go through trauma, and they will have their will power tested and everything. And there's like, yeah, no. If they think D&D in the aspect of a game and not roleplay, then yes. But I think the roleplay is a very deeply integral part of it. Because otherwise, why else roll for character stats? And why else make a character with backstory and everything if you just treat it, like just a game and not like a roleplay game, And overall, what happened, there was like, she has some, there are some temples where you can test your specific powers and everything, and you can also test your friendship and all that good kind of stuff. And there is the Temple of Will, or Temple of Willpower, where your character gets tested on their resolve, or how much it would take to break them, in a sense. Where they get confronted with their worst fear. And most people just, or let's put it like this, there have been like only 2 or 3 people who stayed true to their character and failed the test because they were confronted with something that traumatized the character so deeply, or that made their fears visible so hard, so deeply, that they could not pick themselves back up after the challenge was over, after they were confronted with their fear. They could not do it. And that is something, like, I love being able to stay true to my character. She is, as usual with Dungeons and Dragons characters, her backstory is, she was a noble, and her father was kind of abusive. He only saw her as like a means to an end, political marriage, that kind of stuff. And then one night, a group of bandits broke into her home and basically murdered her whole family. I mean, it's D&D, sad backstory incoming. And she was the only one who got away by hiding deep in a closet. She held her dead sister for the whole night until the bandits were gone. And then she was deeply traumatized, deeply angry. She hated everything. She hated the world. She hated herself for being powerless. And, to kind of counteract that, in a sense, a cleric, or a paladin cleric of a goddess, came to her and took her under her wing, albeit a little reluctantly. Nicely did not like her, but taught her how to, wield divine power as a cleric. Though there was an underlying, there's also a curse on her bloodline that, makes her the beast barbarian side. So basically I took it like a curse. No, she's not Batman. She's not Batman. That is the funniest part of everything. Like, she is a gentle soul. She's kind, she's loving, she's so nice. In the beginning, even. You know, she had some time. She did not have therapy, not at all. But she just pushed it down. But whenever she got angry, the rage and everything took over. The Beast Barbarian side took over. So she's more the melee cleric. And usually I used to play her a lot with the Barbarian side. And then, like, a while later and everything, like, she met someone, she fell in love. It was the best ever relationship. Like, the whole server was invested in them. Like, Yule and Nahelia were the absolute best. I still love them. They're still so great. And she fell in love and everything, and then suddenly her past came knocking. She got an invitation back to her old home from her siblings. She knew they didn't survive, so why? What happened? How? She didn't understand. She also thought she had to go alone. So she left. She left all alone, leaving her boyfriend and everything behind. And she thought she had to face it alone. And all of this played into her deepest fear and everything. It was also all the reason why she failed the test of will. Because she was too afraid of going through this pain and agony of holding her dead sister again in a closet, of seeing them get killed and being powerless to do anything. Like, that was her worst fear. That she could not do anything, that she was unable to save anyone. So she made herself she made herself be the one who carries everything. She will be the sole person to suffer. She will be the only person to suffer. No one else will have to suffer aside from her. Hey, Seguna, I'm talking about my D&D character. I'm sorry. And then she went back to the home, and she saw her siblings, and she was confused, and she cried because she thought they were dead, and they hated her because she didn't know they were alive. She didn't know they were resurrected. And the group of bandits, like the main bandit, the main antagonist of her story, he was the one who resurrected her, who fed them lies about, she went on with her life. She completely forgot about them and everything. She got a boyfriend. She was happy and everything. And she completely... and he made her out to be the villain of their story. And she cried. And she was just so willing to just atone for this. Like, even though she did nothing wrong, she was willing to die for her siblings again. The best thing was her boyfriend and everything. There was a whole group of people. They found her. They literally went after her after she escaped them, their watch. And her siblings told her if she ever wants to atone for anything, she will stay locked up in a mansion of their choosing and never ever talk to anyone again. Of course, only she knew about that detail. She didn't tell anyone else. And her boyfriend and everyone else was like, yeah, no, you're coming back with us, or we can help you. And her boyfriend was a Shadowborn, like, it was a homebrew race, where he is a little bit, he had a bit of a light hurt his eyes. Sunlight sensitivity, that's it. And she looked at him. She told him that she loved him and then blinded him with a light spell and ran. So she could get to her siblings, so she could get locked up. Her siblings, of course, they didn't think she would do it because, in their opinion, in the lies that they were told about, she's a horrible person who, doesn't care about them anymore. She cares more about her current life than about them. And when she stood there in front of them, crying, telling them to lock her up because she loves them. They didn't understand. Like, they had no idea how to go about this. They didn't know, they didn't get it. And she was just like, she was so ready to give up her freedom, to give up everything, just to win back the trust of her siblings, which, you know, she technically shouldn't have ever lost, but the evil person fed them lies about her. And that's when her siblings also realized those were lies. She never forgot about them. She never, ever forgot about them. She was so tortured by their death and everything that happened that night. She never even considered herself to be, she never even considered to be happy. And that was just like, I loved this whole story beat that I got to do with her that way, because I love sad stories. I will be honest, I really love sad stories, but I also like the hopeful aspect of a sad story. In the end, they beat the bad guy. He did escape, sadly. He is now more or less gone. He decided it's not worth it, and now she is too powerful for him to, you know, do anything against. But she never forgot that. And she's now a level 20 cleric barbarian, 13 cleric, 7 barbarian. And she is usually the first one to help someone. She had like a whole martyr complex and everything. It lessened a lot. Like, she was the first one to, you know, go for suffering instead of, you know, finding another way. If there was anything to suffer with, she would take on the suffering of someone else. She would be the first one to say, all right, I'm taking your suffering and you're safe. You're safe and I will suffer for you. Like, that is her whole stake. That was her whole stake. And now it's just like, she can't save the whole world. She knows that now. She's tried multiple times, but it never worked. She can't save the whole world. Her friends get angry at her. They hate it when she does that. She understood that, finally. Years later, she understood that. And now she lost her, well, boyfriend, then husband. They married eventually, but the player left the server, so, and he told me that, you know, I could do whatever with the relationship because he had no time anymore and everything. And it was just like, and even if he came back, and he did come back eventually, but the character stayed dead. I did tell him everything, kept him up to date, and he was just like, yeah, no, that's completely fine with him. And basically, her husband died at one point because the player left. But she didn't let it break her. And that was the good part. And that was so much character development in his character, because if it happened at the beginning of her journey, oh, she would have broken. She would have broken down completely. She would have hated everything. She would have cried. She would have hurt herself. She would have ended up reckless and dead in a ditch. But since it happened after so much character development, so much time, so much everything, she was able to have the support network, to have the friends and, you know, the mental stability to be able to get over it. Well, not get over it, but like, she's still sad about him. She's still sad, and he will always be the best part of her life and everything. But at the same time, she can also still look towards a future without him. And that would not have been possible, like, at the beginning. And I love character development. I love complicated stories. I love deep characters. I love the tragedy. I love trauma and sadness as a motivator. I don't do it, or like when I write stories or when I write my backstories for my characters, I don't do it to break them. I do it to see where they can go from there. They have hit rock bottom, and they can dig, but they can also dig themselves out. And that is the story that I always love to see. Of course, there are some things where it's just like, okay, they would not be able to come back from this. I know the line. I will toe the line, but I will never step over it, because once that line is crossed, the character can never go back. Like, the character is done for, has to be retired, gone, etc., whatever. The character would not be able to be played ever again after that, because that is one step too far. I know the line. I can toe it. And that is, like, my favorite thing to do with stories and everything. I love going on story tangents. I hope it was entertaining, though, because I love talking about my characters. I love talking about their stories and everything, and how they overcome their adversity, and how they turn out to be different than when they started off. And it's like, Nalia still falls into her old martyr complex sometimes. Like, she still does it. She's still, okay, I can save this many people. I will do my best. I will shoulder the burden. But then again, she's always confronted with the consequences of, you know, her friends and the people surrounding her being mad at her for, you know, taking on that burden. There was a fight where there's like a whole bad organization out there, and there was a fight against one of the leaders of that organization, or like one of the officers of that organization, and they're a wizard, an enchantment wizard, I think, and they basically mind controlled her. Or it was more of a thing of, if they want to get out alive, one of them, they will have to fight against one of them. And that was kind of a bad situation. And she was just like, I hope you know, and she just looked at the other adventurers that were with her, some of them her friends, and said, I hope you know to hit me hard, and volunteered herself. She volunteered to get beaten up, to get, you know, mind controlled and everything. She volunteered to get fucked up so none of the others would have to do it. And it was so interesting because, like, every other character was like, what are you doing? Are you stupid? And then afterwards, they slapped her. They hated her. They said to her, you are so fucking stupid. What would you have done if this had turned out completely different? And she was just like, I just had faith in you. I just knew you guys could do it. They didn't like hearing that because, you know, going on about the whole, you know, I have faith in you. Sure, that's a good thing. But could she be sure about that? Was she sure that they would be able to beat her? Because she is a fucking tank with her barbarian and life cleric and everything. She is an absolute tank. She has like 330 HP. And she is just like, yep, nope, I am going to murder. And she can also hit pretty hard with like about 70 damage per turn. But yeah, it's like, it was so interesting to see the other characters reacting to her and everything, and just like her trying to, you know, take the suffering for everyone, and them just like, okay, yeah, no, we draw the line here. You need to learn to do it differently to be different. And I just love it. It was she's my magnum opus of a character. She is like the character that I love her. She's amazing. I also have so many commission pieces of her. Let me see. Where are they? Oh, one moment. Because I need to show you. There. There. Yep. She became a lot wiser. Okay. Does it show up? Let me see. It might not. I need to... Once I think I got it. In a hot second. There we go. Okay. So, this is her. This piece was commissioned, I commissioned from the most wonderful Sizzle. He's like my go-to artist for basically everything. And it was years ago, but one of my favorite pieces. It's just like, there's two of them. Because I had the idea of like, you know, the whole... the kind of religious symbolism with the whole crown of thorns, the Messiah being crowned and everything. And it's just like, there's two sides of it, the altruism and the bloodstained one. And it's just like, I love the duality of like accepting the crown of thorns with a smile and then all alone because of it. It was so interesting. And back then I only wanted to commission actually one piece, but then I saw two sketches, like he sent me two sketches, and I was just like, okay, you know what? I want both of them. And he was so good to me. Like he did both of them and just like no problem at all. And it's just, I love them so much. Those are like some of my favorite pieces. I still look at them nowadays and I'm just like, oh, they make me happy. Like they make me so incredibly happy to see all the effort and everything that went into it. Like amazing. I just enjoyed everything about it. Like, literally. And of course, I also have my other D&D characters in here. Like, this was my cat girl, dancer idol girl that I talked about earlier. Yumi. Then this is my lore keeper. Their name is Blue. Kind of on the nose, but it's just like the whole organization has the code names of colors. So it's like blue, then... their sister is Red, and then there's Sage, there is Sterling, and there is so many... I had a lot of world building going on. Then this is my bunny girl. Her name is Yasung. She's so cute. She's my witch. She's my plague witch, poison witch. I love her. She is super bubbly and like, you know... There is one spell, Cloud Kill. It's a 5th level spell, but it's just like, it's one of my favorites. It's just literally, yep, nope, I am going to commit a war crime, basically. Gassing a whole room and just, they can't escape. It's one of my favorite spells, and it's basically her signature spell. Then we have Ayako. That's my Tengu. She's a monk. She's like martial artist. I love her. Then this was a gift for my for the DM, like for one of her characters in the West March. This is Althea. She is such a pretty elf. An Eladrin elf. Love her. She's best girl. Then this is my other character. His name is Damien. He is basically a remake of an OC I've had for like, oh god, over 10 years now. 15 years. Almost 15 years. Yeah, he was always one of my favorites. I have a thing for redheads apparently because like Nahalia used to be a redhead until, you know, her hair got whitened and everything from trauma. The classic trauma pipeline, shonen trauma pipeline. But yeah, Damien, he is my he's also a soul knife rogue and a paladin as well, and he's also level 20 at this point. And he and Althea are together. They're really cute together. I love them. And he is like the 6th iteration of a character that I made. So it has always been his name has always been Damien. He's always had red hair and like hazel yellow eyes and everything. But you know, this iteration is far nicer than, any of the others. Then we have Kaya. She is really cool. I love her. She is my Echo Knight fighter and Warlock multiclass. She can hit really hard. All of the artwork is by Sizzle, by the way, because he is the most amazing person. And she is my Echo Knight fighter. She can, with a little bit of homebrew involved, she can hit, like, if all attacks crit and everything, so, like, basically the enemy is paralyzed, and she has advantage, and she has her sword, and she has her Echo out. She has haste, she has everything. She can hit over 900 damage in one singular turn. Really cool. I mean, there's just minimal homebrew involved. With the non-homebrew, it's around 500 damage. If everything goes well, of course. That's probably even less. It's like 200 damage still. I need to check. He experimented as well with, like, a dragon tail because, like, she's dragon adjacent, which I found really sweet of him to experiment a little bit and give her a dragon tail. It's really cute. Then there's a different, an alternate version of Nahelia. This was the a barbarian witch that I showed earlier. She was originally for a Curse of Strahd campaign, which I didn't like the Curse of Strahd module because it was extremely vague about what to do, which can be good, but I'm just like, I like it when I have a clear goal. In Curse of Strahd, you're more ambling around at first. You get to the stuff per chance, which, is kind of a thing. But yeah, it's Curse of Strahd is not my favorite module, I will be honest. I liked Rime of the Frost Maiden a lot more because it was a lot clearer in what you had to do or what you would be able to do. So yeah. Yeah, that is exactly what they try to do, but it's just like, I think that is also where it fails, in my opinion. Because you have no direction. And if the DM leaves it up to you, you just don't really know. If you don't know the module, really, you don't know where to go. You don't know what to do. You're just like, I don't think I can do it. And I got a little overwhelmed with everything, so I told the DM that I'm sorry, I really deeply apologize, but I can't deal with the module. So it kind of died after, like, the Death House, I think. Like, we did the Death House, we did a few other stuff, and it was just kind of not my cup of tea. But I still like the artwork, because she's so cute. Then this was the original Nahelia. Like, this was the very, 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 very first piece that I ever commissioned from Sizzle. He's amazing, by the way. Have I mentioned? But yeah, it was like the very first piece, and I didn't really know how to commission anyone back then. I was in a server for art commissions, and I found him advertising commissions, and I was just like, okay, yeah, no. I DM'd him, I was just like, hi, would you be able to do this? And it was an essay. I wrote him a literal essay about how my character looks like. I didn't have any references. Nowadays, you can never go anywhere without references, to be fair. But back then, he just decided, yep, nope, we're doing this. And he made it perfect. Like, he made it absolutely perfect. I'm still so in love with this artwork. And also seeing how much he's grown since then, because this artwork is, like, 4 years old at this point, I think. 3 or 4 years. One of those. But yeah, he's doing so much. He's so cool. And then this was a gift from my DM. Like, we're friends from her to me. And this is my bard, Emily. And she is, well, she's not only a bard, she's like a bard and fathomless warlock, so that's why the whole water motive. She's like eloquence bard and fathomless warlock. Her backstory is really sad, but she's overall such a whimsical character. I love her. Because she's a reborn, which came with the Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft expansion. It's basically an undead person, but like without the undead label, which is kind of a miss in my opinion, but you know. She was, her violin is a special heirloom. I haven't really fleshed out what is so special about it, but like it's a special heirloom. And someone wanted to steal it from her. And they decided to just put a sack over her head and push her into the water and drown her. And they did succeed. Like, she drowned and was resurrected by a Leviathan. And the Leviathan, like, this was whole world building of mine. Like, the Leviathan is the guardian of this town she's from and everything. And liked listening to her playing the violin and everything and all. And he decided to resurrect her. And as such, she is resurrected. She is basically, she's a bard, but also the Warlock Pact was formed. And she has severe memory problems, which, I mean, yeah, she was dead. So that is kind of to be expected. And she just, you know, has severe memory problems. She can sometimes not remember what she did the last day, or she used to not be able to remember how she died, but now it's just like, yeah, no, I remember how the water flooded my lungs, how I tried to take a breath of air, but I couldn't, and, you know, her voice sounds a little bit, sounds very rough from all of the salt water and everything. So she's overall a train wreck, but she is very whimsical, very trusting, and her whole shtick is no violence. And there have been situations where she just went up to the big bad person and was just like, yep, nope, we're not doing this. We are doing friendship now. And I was just like, what the fuck is going on here? And she was just like, yep, nope, it's friendship time. And she managed to, you know, get the friendship going. And she has a lot of friends in very curious circles. But yeah, that was everything about Emily. But yeah, those are like my characters that I still have. Yes, she is the friendship route bard, and I love her for it. And it's always so fun whenever when I go on a quest with her, because it's just like, you can be 100% sure that she will choose the no violence option, and if the party members choose violence, she will side with the big bad, because no violence, and it would be mean to do violence. I love her. She's great, and she's fun. And again, all artwork was done by Sizzle, and I can never talk enough about him because he's so good to me. He's such a good artist. He's also the one who made the October surprise, which I am so looking forward to showing off because I can't wait. I'm so excited. But yeah, overall, another excursion to my D&D. It was another excursion to my D&D characters. It was fun. And yeah, College of Friendships. Oh. But yeah, I have so many characters and so many different things, and I enjoy them. I enjoy Dungeons and Dragons. I enjoy everything about it. And maybe one day I will host a one shot with some other VTubers. Maybe I'll see about getting that together for, I don't know, sometime. When I have a little more time and I'm not, you know, tied up with stuff. But yeah. Back to the Genshin.
Demyon will assist you. Serving guests with drinks will be the perfect opportunity for you. Of course, every guest will have their quirks, so you'll have to be careful not to arouse their suspicions.
I mean, yeah, I will do my best. As I usually do. I will always do my best. It's just a little hard to get out there, and like mostly I can't do long campaigns because I don't have the endurance and energy for it. So that is usually where campaigns for me have failed mostly. So it would probably just be on a one-shot basis, in the sense of, since my whole VTuber lore is being a sentient dream, and I chose it because it's very flexible and I can just be, incorporated into a friend's lore easily as like a visitor from the dream realm and everything. And the idea to do it was basically, an overarching storybook, in a sense, like with short stories in it, and all those short stories are the various one-shots and everything. And you can always pick up another short story about the same setting and everything. So just like there's ideas forming in my head, and there is ideas there. I just need to get out there a little more and find people who are willing to, put up with me. Because whilst I have DM'd a few times, it was mostly play by post, so in text form. I'm not that well versed in, role playing in a vocal sense, if you know what I mean. So it's why also I picked up streaming to get out of my shell some more and just, be able to talk more and have fun and speak and practice that. So, yeah. Another tangent. Yippee! I love going on tangents. They're so fun.
Got it. We'll give it a try.
In the meantime, I'll go mingle with some of the guests who pique my interest. There'll be a little event during the banquet's second half, by the way. See you then.
Plus, with the one-shots, I also feel like it helps get new people into the hobby. So, like, they can find what works for them, or they can just try out. And I'm not a big campaign DM, I will be honest, because it just gets very exhausting for me, and like having to schedule weeks and months and everything in advance for, people to have last minute stuff crop up, which is totally fair. It just drains me a little more. Hence why I'm mostly a one-shot DM, and why I could see myself do one-shots, like lots of homebrew one-shots, and test out stuff with people if they're into it and everything, and just maybe find others who, maybe they want a campaign, or maybe I can ask my friend if she'd ever want to run a campaign again, because it's been a few years since she's run one. Mostly due to the fact that we usually don't really have players or the availability and everything. But yeah, it's just there's lots of stuff to do and lots of stuff to think about, and yeah. And longer campaigns just usually are very, very, very draining to me. That's why I like one-shots a lot more. Yeah, no. I mean, one-shots in a sense of it's one story beat. It's not something that takes years to complete, but it's just like, if it's like 3, 4, 5, even 6 sessions, it's still a one-shot if it's one story beat. That's what I mean with one-shot. I don't mean like one session and done. But like, overall, it's one overarching story beat that is going to be completed in like 3 to 4, 5, 6 sessions. it's like sometimes a little longer of a short story, sometimes a little shorter of a short story. You know, stories vary in length. And of course, it also always depends on the player's synergy and the players themselves. Because if people don't vibe with each other, it's not gonna work out. You know, different one-shots, and I can also explore other settings. I can find people who might want to go into more horror stuff, or they want to go more whimsical, and it's just, I don't know, a Feywild adventure, or space, or just something completely removed from the standard D&D setting and just dive into something completely homebrew. There are so many things you can do. Even maybe play out lore from the VTubers themselves, or like, you know, have the VTubers as their VTuber avatar and like think about, okay, what would their VTuber do and everything. Like that kind of thing. There's a lot of stuff that, you know, can be done with one-shots. And it's always, it's an easier commitment than a whole campaign, you know? And it also helps maybe get people into a new hobby and find something they like, or something they can see themselves doing again and everything. So yeah. That is mostly my motivation behind, you know, wanting to run D&D one-shots. Also because Elena expressed interest in Dungeons and Dragons as well, but I was also told, she also told me that in high school people just kind of left her out. But that was also mostly this is just my conjecture. That was mostly a thing of, you know, boys not wanting girls to try D&D, or thinking thinking girls will only drag the hobby down and everything. But yeah, no, I just really want to show Elena how Dungeons and Dragons can work and everything, so I would love to give her a good experience with it. That is like something I do really want to do. But for that, I would first of all need to find the time and like more people and everything. Though I can also see myself running one-shots for basically one person. Like there is ways to be able to do one-shots with only one person. It would involve a lot of homebrew, but like that is also a possibility that I can see myself doing. Just homebrew together a one-on-one, not even really D&D session in that sense, but like a really nice tabletop RPG experience. Just probably based off the system of D&D, but like going a little bit more in depth, or switching up the classes, or buffing the classes just so someone can play as a one-man army in that sense. But yeah, there's lots of ways I can probably do stuff and make sure Elena has a good time. But yeah, that is like the biggest motivation of why I even brought up D&D a few times. Also because I really want Elena to have a good time. But yeah. Okay.
Hello. How may I assist?
Take drinks. Milk. Okay.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Yippee.
returning to Snezhnaya?
Oh, up there. See? Oh, it was there. Okay. Kind of a weird hitbox.
Tell you what, I envy people like you. I'm like a man in a leaking boat, soon to be food for the fish.
Good sleeps, Tio. Thank you for joining in, and thank you for talking to me about D&D. I love D&D, and I hope you had fun.
Wouldn't trust anyone, really. You're stuck with a wild honey.
Thank you so much for joining in. I really, really appreciate you, and I hope you have the most wonderful of sleep.
They're a mess. I'd sooner put an ounce of faith in that cannon. Forget it. Let's just drink. Let's see if this new mixologist is worth the billing.
Hello. How may I assist?
Thank you, thank you. Man, D&D really brings people together. I love it.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
And I also love nerding out about, you know, stories and writing stories and everything. I just enjoy it. Oh, the robot bringing it to them.
Bet you some people are just waiting for this place to fall further into chaos.
You've got a plan for that, then?
Hard to say. But what I can say is that the situation in Nashitown will get out of hand if that cannon isn't fired soon. That gun's a symbol. The most solid proof that ordinary folks like us can stand up against the Wild Hunt.
Well, wait. What are you angling for exactly?
But yeah, also the funniest thing was back then when we did the whole session for my character story, for Nahelia's story, where, you know, we go to the mansion and everything, and, you know, everything with Yule and her siblings and everything. We even streamed that, and it was it was an experience because I was, you know, doing some kind of voice acting sometimes a little there. Because I cried on stream, and like, because Nahelia was crying, and she was crying so heart-wrenchingly. Everyone else asked me, and then like later out of session, "Are you okay? You were crying so much." I was just like, "Oh no, I was just playing a role." And I was just like, "Wait, it sounded so convincing." That was also really fun.
Hello.
And I will tell you, I can sob pretty good.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Come, my little robot. Let us bring the drinks to Nefer.
Oh, so this order was yours, huh?
Indeed. So, any notable news?
Ah, you two must be Nefer's friends. A pleasure to meet you. If you've got a moment, let's have a drink. On my tab, of course.
Paimon doesn't recall there being any other orders right now. Sure then, we can take a break.
Then come, sit. Timyon, 2 wildberry trails if you would. Without alcohol, much obliged.
Sorry, I'm eating a pudding. If you hear the...
I help out at the Rossum workshop in town. They usually put me in charge of making and repairing simple machines.
Paimon's name is Paimon. Pleased to meet you.
The honorary cocktail night. Oh my god, I love it.
Ah, yes, I've heard. Lots of nights over there in Mondstadt. I imagine your title's an impressive one back home, huh?
We were just messing with you there.
Anyway, help me keep an eye out, all right? Valuable intel will be suitably compensated.
Oh, come on. Is that how it is between us? I mean, I wouldn't even have this job if it hadn't been for your help back then.
So, you've known each other a long time?
That's right. I came to Nodcry with nothing at all. Would have starved on the streets if I hadn't met Nefer. She lent me money to study a craft, and even introduced me to Aino and the Voynich Guild, which is how I slowly carved out a living for myself.
That's a huge favor. Huh. So Nefer can be a nice person sometimes, huh?
Wow.
Well, I'd also say she needed a willing and able machinist at her disposal. Come now, Aino's talents are better spent on issues bigger than basic machine repair and component manufacture. I did think myself a dab hand at such work at first, but compared to her, I might as well be a trainee who couldn't weld a wire to save his life. Got the scoldings to show for it, too. It took me a long while, but I finally got to the point where I could make my own machines, and even maintain some of Aino's relatively complex ones, like Kuvaki detectors or mechanical arms.
He's the one responsible for maintaining Yehoda's robotic arm.
Oh, speaking of that, didn't Sosi have a mechanical arm too?
That's right, one of Aino's masterful designs. I could never design one of those in my life, but if you gave me its blueprint, I could hammer one out.
I didn't even notice that Yehoda had a robotic arm. Where was that? Oh my god. Did I really not pay attention to Yehoda that much? No, but like I would have probably noticed it. Maybe.
Nowadays, I've got regular customers, which makes for a decent keep. Even got a kid, if you can believe it. I wouldn't have, had you told me my future when I first arrived here. On the flip side, being a family man means I can't just flee this place whenever I feel like it, so I'm afraid I'm counting on you to help solve this wild hunt crisis.
All the more reason to be proactive and do your part. Wringing our hands in despair does us no good in times of crisis. Oh, wait. Just another question that's been bothering me. Have you heard anything about people seeing illusions within Wild Hunt anomalies? People they know, perhaps?
I have heard of humanoid shapes being sighted, but familiar faces? No. Most would think they'd lost their wits from fright if they started hallucinating. After all, no ordinary person could survive an assault from those monsters. Does this have anything to do with our current Wild Hunt crisis?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
All right, I get it. I'll keep my ear to the ground for you, and naturally, my lips will stay tightly sealed.
Then we'll take our leave. Enjoy your drinks. He's a social man. You can often find him here chatting with friends, and he's had contact with all manner of clients. Since he's never heard of the Wild Hunt exhibiting the power to imitate familiar faces, might it be safe to assume that our Phantom wants to keep that a secret?
Huh. That does sound worth noting. How about we go talk to a few more people?
A good idea. And one our upcoming activity will facilitate. Let me show you how it's done. Come, back to the bar.
Yippee, back to the bar, back to the mines. Oop.
Thank you for waiting, everyone. The roulette showdown is ready to begin.
Finally!
Come on, let's go try our hand. Joining us, new girl?
We'll pass.
No, you won't. The one who'll be mixing the roulette special has to take part. Those are the rules.
But...
That's more like it.
Since we have a new friend with us today, let me go over the rules in brief. The wheel before you is divided into an inner and outer circle. Participants must take turns to spin the pointer of the inner circle. Whatever beverage it stops at, our lucky contestant will drink. The drinks are divided into juice, tea, and alcohol, with that last further divided into 3 levels by intensity.
Damn.
Spin your way to a non-alcoholic beverage, and you'll score no points. Otherwise, you get 1 to 3 based on alcohol content. During a round of drinking, one participant may choose another with less points than them and pose a question, which the other party must then answer.
This sounds like it might favor those who score higher, but push your luck and you might not recall any answers you were given the next day. Defeats the purpose, wouldn't you say?
So it's just a drinking
That's why
game.
the person mixing the drinks has to take part. You know, just in case they decide to pour heavy, then sit back and watch the show.
Not that our newcomer looks like the drinking type. Either way, looks like we're in for a show.
Anything you drink will be replenished. And additionally, I have decided to sponsor a grand prize for this grand occasion.
Damn,
A
never.
single serving of Dark Horse.
What? Do my ears deceive me? A chance to drink Dark Horse and not cry?
Dark Horse. Guess we'll have to take part now, huh?
Okay.
Indeed. The Dark Horse could be yours to enjoy, so long as your luck holds. And so long as you can remember its taste the day after. And if our lucky winner can drain the whole serving in one go, they will gain the right to ask everyone a question, regardless of their score.
Oh boy.
High reward. That's gotta be some strong alcohol.
Now, if there are no other questions, let us begin. Allow me to get the ball rolling.
So it really is just a drinking game.
Intensity 3. Looks like I'll have to put my back into it today.
Let's go! Wow, this is kinda intense.
My turn. All right, man, fess up. You've been making a killing lately. Where's it all been coming from?
Hey, bro. I heard you met up with some big shot from the Voynich Guild. Mind introducing me sometime?
Ugh. A normal drink, huh? Must be my lucky day.
We've reached the final round of the roulette showdown. Let's see who gets the last laugh.
I gotta say, you Momsteaders really know your alcohol. These recipes are super good. Teach me, would ya?
Okay. What the fuck? I did not think we would do a drinking game in Genshin.
I was wanting to ask about your wife. Your wife.
Okay, kinda sus, I'm not gonna lie. What does he want with the guy's wife? Or... okay. Questionable at best, I will be honest.
You're up.
Whoa! Whoa! New face here just drew the dark horse.
Bottoms up! Bottoms up!
Hey, will you be alright? You wanna just give this one to Paimon?
Whoa! She actually downed it in one gulp.
Cheating.
Nice job! No wonder you Mondstadters have such a reputation. Me? Well, what do you think? Monsters, of course. Absolutely. If there was something else, I didn't stop to see it. Just took off as fast as I could. Oh, and guess who showed up just as I'd gotten out of there? Those good-for-nothing rat Niki, that's who. If my luck had been just a little worse, they'd have found nothing but my corpse. Or whatever was left of it anyway. Either way, there's nothing in there you'd want to see.
I see some downcast faces. Why, have we all hit our limit?
Says who? I'm still raring to go.
Because you didn't drink that much.
In that case, let me raise another glass. To a blast of a showdown and a wonderful evening.
Nefer really is very cunning.
Hello, ma'am.
Very
Lady
shrewd.
Nefer's ordered a fresh round of drinks. Could you deliver it to her?
Oops, this direction. I love those little robots. Ah, they're so cute.
Paimon spies some elemental dice.
It's TCG.
Same as usual then. One die, 100,000 Mora.
I'm not here to do business with you.
God, those dice are huge. What the hell?
Now, I've already ordered us drinks. Or are you looking to add another line to your ledger of arrears?
Oh yeah, actually, I forgot I had to quiet. Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
Oh, so this is a business deal.
So, let's go over this again. One die, 100,000 Mora. Hmm? Then we have a deal. Come, you two. Take a seat as well.
What are we even doing here? I can give you 3 things. The features of the Wild Hunt, the exact locations where it has appeared, and the intel we've received from the Lightkeepers. The Wild Hunt is in fact a phenomenon linked to abyssal power. Fog and monsters follow in its wake, posing a lethal danger to ordinary people. On the flip side, these monsters cannot leave the fog, so the disaster cannot spread quickly.
We already know all that.
Fair enough. Then I won't beat around the bush. Here's a map of current Wild Hunt anomalies that I snagged from the Lightkeepers, including the locations they'll soon be bombarding.
Oh, those are quite a few locations. I know. A few of those. I've been to a few of those. This one in particular, I know this one. I've been there. I have done the quest there.
That's a lot.
We've never seen anything like this either. That's why everyone's so worked up.
That's not enough. 4 dice.
Cool it, all right? I'm not done. Now, the Lightkeepers don't want you to know this, but weirdly enough, more Wild Hunt sites have disappeared than their involvement would indicate.
Isn't that normal? They're not the only ones fighting the Wild Hunt after all. Adventurers do that too. And maybe some just go poof by themselves.
I'd agree. And really, we've always had a small, stable discrepancy between reported anti-Wild Hunt ops and anomalies cleared. That variance has become a gulf lately.
What could that even mean?
I've got 2 theories. One, that some new force is clearing the Wild Hunt out in secret. Or 2, that some rat Niki are not reporting the work they do on purpose.
I'm pretty sure it's the latter, and it's Flynn's who doesn't really say how many wild hunt spots he's clearing. He doesn't seem like the type to just, report to authorities. Even though he technically is authority as well. But I don't think he's the type to, get in on it.
The odds of the former happening is low. Not many organizations can even engage the Wild Hunt. Never mind keep those operations a secret. If you're interested, I'd recommend following the latter train of thought.
Paimon doesn't really get it. What would anyone gain from doing that?
I'm pretty sure Flynn's has an ulterior motive. I'm definitely 100% sure.
Now that's what I call interesting intel. No wonder you've been doing well for yourself lately. Even if you've mostly just been reselling my intel.
Please, stop. This is all I've got for you.
Oh, stop that. Why, people might start thinking me a bully. Let me give you an opportunity instead. Out of respect for your independent intelligence gathering. An answer to a simple question for 50,000 off your debt. Have you heard of people seeing familiar faces within a wild hunt anomaly? Or experiencing something akin to, say, an illusion?
No, nothing like that. Nothing at all but ghostly shadows.
Nothing at all, hmm? Not even for 50,000 Mora? Either you don't take your debts seriously, or you're confident.
Hey! No means no, alright? This is about my dignity as an intel broker. Mora doesn't factor in here at all.
Okay. Well, that puts me at ease.
You really are the same as ever.
And you've learned quite well. Go on then. I'll swing by again. Sometime soon, perhaps.
Ugh.
So, you're his creditor?
Indeed I am. He's resold my intel quite a few times now, pocketing the difference afterwards. Rather dishonest dealing, if I may say so. As luck would have it, he would only purchase information from me when he was just about done negotiating with his buyer. So I arranged a little something just for him. A painful lesson, you might call it.
Ooh, that sounds brutal.
Oh, I was downright beneficent in charging for that betrayal. It was more about the message, really. In any case, I believe that's all we'll get here. Let's go through what we've learned outside.
Yippee! We've got our intel, and now it's time to work out the wild hunt spots and make sure we crush them. Or, ask Flens what he's doing.
Most of our intel seems quite dispersed, so let's try piecing it all together.
Well, first, no one else has seen that weird phantom, apart from our encounter on Star Sand Shoal.
Indeed. And we have that from multiple accounts, so each statement corroborates the others.
What in Tivat could that phantom be planning?
The wild hunt anomaly that occurred at Star Central seems quite unique. Yep, it does.
Agreed. Instances of the wild hunt afflicting Nodcry in general have increased in frequency, but the phenomenon itself hasn't changed much. What you encountered must have been something special, with our mastermind concealing themselves within in order to target the moon marrow. In which case, two questions arise. Who is this mastermind? And why would they want the moon marrow?
Probably to revitalize their power or something. Harness the power of the moon.
I'll continue investigating along these two lines. We can reconvene again if any progress is made.
I'm back!
It's Yoda. Where is her robot hand?
Luckily, the store owner kept the medicine
That
bottle
it?
I left on the table safe for me. Here you go.
It's the robot hand? I never noticed.
Huh. Thanks a bunch, Yehoda.
It really is a robot hand. I love Yoda.
Oh no, I've got work to do later. And anyway, isn't the cannon about to go off? I was watching it the whole way back, praying it wouldn't fire. Not until I got back, you know? Again, lucky me.
I love Yehoda's voice actress, Sonia Kruger. She's so relatable and she's so fun. I really love her. A lot of the voice actors are really cool. Like, I also love Skirk's voice actress, Kat Prodano. It's so amazing. God, there are so many talented VAs working on Genshin and also Honkai Star Rail, and I just enjoy listening to them.
Huh. So you're interested in that big gun? Of course. I mean, just think about it. Something that size is bound to be comprised of thousands, even tens of thousands of parts, fused in such a way that it can operate smoothly and fire off a supergiant, super strong beam! Isn't that just so cool? I mean, miraculous. Like a miracle created through countless careful calculations.
It has been a while since the last time it fired. Go on, feel free to go watch. Work can wait for a while.
Thanks, boss. Anyway, y'all wanna come? It'll be worth the while and worth your wait. I swear. Might as well. Fruits of our labor and everything, you know?
Let's go.
Woohoo! Let's go! Kaboom!
Kaboom! Ba-boom.
Wow, what a crowd! People seem pretty excited, too. Just goes to show how big a deal this cannon is, huh? Oh, for sure. One shot, one kill, problem solved. Simple and practical. Just the way we like it. And even if that wasn't how it worked, just listen to how it roars. If that isn't power, I don't know what is. Oh, if only I had that kind of strength. Hey, don't think like that. Your skills and smarts have been a big help to us, too. Really? They think that? Oh, I'll do my best the next time we work together. For sure.
I love her. She's so funny.
Hey, look! It's starting!
And she's so dramatic. Yum. Big boom. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the hell? Okay.
Nice one.
Finally, all fixed up. Nothing to fear now.
Awesome! Felt that one in my bones. Whew. That sure was powerful. And pretty dazzling, too. Guess that's why everyone's been counting on this thing. Surely the Wild Hunt doesn't stand a chance. I feel so alive right now! Overtime? Ha! It's gonna be a piece of cake!
You know, Paimon's been wondering, if you're so interested in machines, why don't you go work for Aino?
That's what we call drawing a line between your work and your hobbies.
Oh, that's so relatable.
I've got some mechanical talents, sure. But this job I have now, no one can do it but me. Not even Aino or her silly robots. Anyway, gotta go. See you later.
Says the person who got salt and medicine mixed up. Huh. Looks like the crowd's breaking up as well. Let's head over to Hisi Island. Let's not keep Llama waiting.
Yes. Time to meet up with Lauma. I want ear. Thank you. Yippee.
Huh. Let's see now. What's changed since we were gone? Yeah. If anything, looks like things are settling down. That's Llama for you. Hey there, Llama. We're back.
Paimon, stop yelling. She's praying. Or she's meditating.
The cleanup work has been much more complicated than I expected. Solving problems that have built up over time is a tall order, to say the least. I believe it will take a few weeks more. Fortunately, those who remained appear to have shaken off the initial confusion and are becoming more proactive by the day. It's as if they've finally been forced to come face to face with what their faith actually is.
And it's all thanks to you.
No, I should have done this a lot sooner. I've been focused on taking care of myself these past few days, so I'm in a good place. And since you're looking after the Moon Marrow for us, I should be able to help you investigate the truth of the past.
Speaking of which, have you heard anything new about that phantom?
I've tried asking around, but to no avail. What about you?
Oh, we haven't made much progress either. But here's what we've got.
I think I've got the gist of it. Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you too. Don't forget to take good care of yourselves. In any case, please, come this way.
Oh boy. Let's see what the Moon Marrow says. Love the little head tilt. Oh shit.
What do you see?
It's not a shooting star. It looks like a spaceship. Oh, there's two more. Oh, there's a few more.
Is it over already?
This appears to have occurred a long, long time ago. The memories I sensed are highly turbulent and disordered. So that is all my power allows me to discern.
Near Star Central, I technically know where it is. There is, there's stuff. It's the cutie! It's the cute little thing!
What's the matter?
The flowers changed color.
Yeah, we should go see her and see if we can help her in some way.
I'll leave that in your hands then.
Oh wait, here you go. This is the medicine you asked the Curatorium of Secrets to help prepare earlier.
Thanks for coming all this way with it. You've been a huge help. Also, if I may, I have a feeling that Kuthar might be able to help you get a more detailed glimpse at the memories about your spaceship.
Oh, that's true. She's the Kutara after all. But we best check if she's doing okay first. See you later then.
Time to visit Columbina and see what's going on. Ooh. She's girly pop. I love her. I really like Columbina. Can't wait to pull for her in 6.3 probably. Or in Luna 3. There's so many Moonfall Silvers. And there is Columbina. Feet! For free!
Oh, she doesn't look so good. Sorry for disturbing you, but are you okay?
Dizzy. It's like I'm returning to the moon.
Wait, it's not that bad, is it?
I sense the moon's power within you.
Yeah, we kind of ate the moon marrow.
We got the moon marrow back from the Fatui. Can it help you in any way?
And what do you require this time?
Come on, don't even think about that. Right now, you gotta focus on getting better.
Oh.
I might need your assistance in the future.
Oh. Very well. Give me your hand.
Hand holding. Let's go. I love the cutscene. It's so cool. I love it.
Back to Earth. My thanks.
Your feet never left the ground. But anyway, feeling any better?
Yep, that seems like it.
Significantly.
Or maybe what did I do?
The moon within your body. It is as silent as a reflection in the water. Fascinating. I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water. Enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
I think I sensed some other changes as well.
That is the moon goddess's favor. All things I come into contact with will bear this mark. It is harmless, and will fade over time.
Speaking of which, do you want to be the Moon Marrow's custodian, now that you've got your power back? It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right?
It is the remains of Arya, goddess of the eternal moon.
So it does have to do with... Wait, what?
Did you not know this already?
No, we had no idea.
Mama just said it was different from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it.
And she is correct. When I drew that ray of moonlight from the marrow, I also drew some memories from within. That is how I know that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon.
But Llama also saw the past by using the Moon Marrow. Why didn't she see that?
There were once 3 moons in the sky, each belonging to a goddess who ruled over it. But after the War of Funerary Flame, all 3 lay slain, and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered during the conflict. After Arya's death, her power coalesced into this moon marrow. The iridescent moon's remains have never been found. And while the Frost Moon's goddess died herself, her moon was never broken. As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new deity sooner or later. The entity the Frost Moon Scions call the Kutar. I can sense that my power belongs to the Frost Moon, but it lies beyond the false sky, too distant from me. forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort.
Oh, wait, let Paimon count this up. We have the Eternal Moon's Marrow with us. No one can find the iridescent moons. Does that mean you have the Frost Moon's Marrow inside you then?
No. It can only form after the moon goddess is dead. Consider it a form of energy core. You may as well ask if there are rocks on the moon.
Oh, so you're saying that you represent the Frost Moon's power, right?
Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an Archon. Since you bear the moon marrow, does that make you a moon goddess?
Aw, she's so cute. I mean, it's not actually the same, but, you know.
You do not wish to become one?
That's not really the problem here. Also, why are you so eager to pass that title on to someone else? Anyway, never mind this becoming a moon goddess stuff for now. We're asking if we should return this moon marrow to you.
I do not desire it.
Huh?
Nor does it desire to come to me.
And what does that mean?
When I came into contact with its power, I sensed a kind of rejection.
Oh.
I can only guess that this is because I, too, am a moon goddess. 2 moons will not rise at the same time, let alone consume one another.
Guess it's stuck with me for now then.
You sure that's gonna be okay? Lauma did say that you've hidden its power well, but the damselette sensed it just fine.
I mean, she's just built different.
What we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy. If it detects the marrow...
The wild hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person.
Well, it sure looks like there's a person behind it all. Someone with a super clear goal, too. They've been after the moon marrow non-stop.
That seems to ring a bell.
Huh? Does it really?
My colleagues used to mention someone, back when I was still with the Fatui. He hailed from Conria, gaining abyssal power during the cataclysm. And he had a consuming fixation on the moons.
Oh god, okay.
Conria? Well, we don't know if the phantom we saw has anything to do with that, but the details kind of match. What was his name?
I only know what others called him. The Reikir of Solnari.
Oh, that's actually a pretty good pronunciation. Pretty good. It's not exactly one-to-one. It should be the Recha. Like, the umlaut needs to be pronounced more. And more in the sense of an Recha of Solnari, but overall, it's good pronunciation. I like it.
Huh. There was that title too. Yes.
Wait a second. Dean mentioned him, didn't he? Does that mean that our enemy is Rarier, one of the 5?
Yep, it's Rarier.
If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this, though.
I have heard that he disappeared not long after the cataclysm. But when I asked my colleagues where he went, they replied, "Do you really not know?"
Why would they say that?
The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return.
Wait, hold up, pause. There's just too much information.
I felt the same. They seemed to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons. But as I said, my prologue lies beyond the false skies. I do not even remember my name.
Oh.
Either way, following his departure, the wild hunt situation worsened drastically, and it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster. The present phenomenon may have inherited the same title, but it far surpasses its past incarnation in both scale and lethality.
Oh, to think that we're up against one of the infamous 5 sinners. That's way too much for us to handle. That incident on Star Sand Shoal must have been luck then. Or maybe he wasn't giving it his all. And even then, he still defeated Marionette.
Oh? What did you just say? Would you mind repeating that?
That's your ex-colleague? So, we were on Star Sand Shoal together, and she was beaten by the Wild Hunt, too.
Oh god.
Did you just laugh?
She's such a little shit, I love her.
No.
She totally did. Are you two on bad terms or something?
No. I simply imagined the put-out expression she must have worn in that moment, and found it interesting.
She seemed quite shaken.
Oh, she'll adjust soon enough. She's very good at that.
Okay, anyway, we've gotten off topic. Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the moon marrow is, you sure you want to carry it around with you, Traveler?
I mean, yeah, it's better I got it.
Intelligence is to be believed. Rerir would prevail even if all of Nod Cry were to stand against him. Perhaps something restricts him, if only for the moment.
Before I decide, there's a favor I'd like to ask you, Columbina.
What do you need?
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my brother and I arrived in Nodcry? I mean, when our spaceship first landed?
Sure.
That was quick.
As I said, this to me is but a single ray of moonlight. Nothing to it. Give me your hand, and ready yourself.
Yippee. Oh boy. Oh.
Where is this?
Lumine, come on, we have to leave this place.
What?
Hey, are you okay?
Whoa, what the fuck?
Spaceship. A long, long time passed after we landed. No one left the ship during that time. But Ether found me from outside of it somehow.
Huh? How would that even be possible?
I don't know.
The secrets within memories are like cookie crumbs. Take a bite, and they go everywhere.
What is that metaphor? Oh, fuck. Okay, my theory... This is a game theory. My theory is that the person coming from outside... That was never our brother. I'm pretty sure he's still in the spaceship. At least, you know, that's my theory. He's still in the spaceship. We are outside. He's inside. The whole Abyss thing is got nothing to do with him. But instead, it's all, you know, been Rerir. Just doing shit and working hard to corrupt everything. And my brain, I am thinking, I'm this theory time.
All right. I'll keep the moon marrow with me.
Well, if you say so. Paimon can't stop you, but still. Ooh.
Will you need my help? I could help you conceal the marrow.
Ooh!
You could? Oh, that'd be great.
Detecting it within you is already no easy task. But I can teach you to further conceal its presence using Kuvaki, like this.
Oh. Boom. And we're in. Ooh.
Ooh. Looks like a shield.
It's a bubble.
Can you sense it? Now, try to maintain it. You learn quickly.
Looks pretty sturdy. Could probably be used in self-defense in a pinch, huh? Are you always here, Columbina? It's kind of dangerous out there, sure, but have you, like, taken a walk outside or something?
I dislike strangers. Slightly better.
Yeah, once this whole business with the Wild Hunt is over, let's go for a walk.
The Frost Moon Scions have changed since you last saw them. Who knows? You might actually like them.
I will consider it.
Aww, she's so cute!
She seems kind of tired. Either way, thanks for agreeing to help us.
Oh, she's sleepy.
It wasn't much. The flowers here. They like guests like you.
Oh. Ooh. You can visit this little hall from time to time to meet the damselettes. Your party will gain the new moon's embrace effect. When in not your party's moon sign, there will always be ascending gleam. Additionally, after completing a certain number of quests, you can claim a variety of other rewards. Interesting. No! Actually, no, I don't like that. Please! I don't like the ascending gleam. I will be honest. Mostly because, you know, it fucks with my Nilo team. You can see the records. In return, bestowed you with the moon goddess favor. Oh. That's cool. Oh, I love it. I love this area overall. Ah! She's up there. She's up there. Get me up there. We are climbing the moon. Just to get to Columbina. I love her. I really, really love her. Go Lumine. Go Lumine. Get up there. He's sitting up here. Hey there. He's so cute.
I like being up high. I can't help but wonder, what would Tevat look like if we looked down on it from the moon above?
He's so cute. She's probably gonna say the same thing if I speak to her again.
I like being up high.
Oh, she's so cute. I can sit down with her. Where is it? Time to take a photo. Oh, it's so cute. Yo, if you blur the background, it looks so pretty. Oh my god. Okay, I know the background blur goes on. Aww. You know, we need to get closer. But actually, what if we... Maybe this is fine. I love it. It's getting saved. Oh, I love it. This is so pretty. bed. Time to eat. And I really, really, really love the environmental design of Genshin. It's so pretty. And it makes me feel good. Also, I'm just gonna grab all those Moonfall Silvers. Sonic Chronicles unlocked. Uh-huh. We're gonna do a focused experience mode because I still have the quest running. The event quest. I still didn't do it. I've been slacking a little bit on the event quest. I finished the event overall. It was really fun. I liked the minigames, but I am still slacking on the event quest. I'm gonna fix that in due time. Maybe more Moonfall Silver. Maybe.
The Raker of Solnari. I've never heard that name before. Let's keep this news confidential for the time being. It would only cause even more panic amongst the people of Nodcry. But if this Rarier is as you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
Yep, that's why we need Flynn's.
Things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but right now... Exactly! Whatever the case, let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis. As it happens, we have our own reasons to protect Nodcry, but even if we didn't, we'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't our style.
Thank you. The Frostmoon Scions will stand with you to prevent this crisis as best we can. In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are not cast in stone. The winds of change are blowing, and we Scions have nowhere to run. Our faith, our sect, all of it is here. Whether our foe is the Fatui or this Raker, we must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves, even to the last.
Let's see. Speaking of allies, the Krumkake craft shop is the closest by, right? Enough is sure to help us.
Yippee. Time to gather our forces, gather our allies. I can't wait to officially meet Varka and Alice and everyone else. The whole Hexen Circle gang. Man. Why did they ruin my Nilu Bloom team? Also, those fat flies, the Moonglow fireflies, I love them because once they, you know, start absorbing the Kuvaki, you get 2 crystal cores out of them. You just body slam those things until they give you 2.
Settle down.
Time to ruin some Wild Hunt life. Nice. Let's go, llama. Oh, I love that the animals just love doing stuff for you. They're so cute. It's Aino and Inefa.
Friendly approach detected. We meet again.
Listen! Listen! We've got updates on the wild hunt situation!
Threat level exceeds expectations.
Phew, doesn't matter if he's the Rahira Solnari or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens!
I don't think so.
You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is!
God, I love her voice cracks!
The cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Rarir's super fast?
I love Aino's voice cracks. Like, it makes her sound really childish, and I love that for her. She's so adorable.
Well, we'll just get enough to go grab him and tie him down.
You're not taking this seriously at all, are you?
Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kuvaki, which we'll be shipping to Nasha Town. More than enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot.
You sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh?
Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world. All of Nagcry, heck, all of Snezhnaya will know my name once we're through. Sure. Travel safe.
I know. There remains intel left unshared.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the Wild Hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nasha Town. Should probably watch out for that once you're back.
Okay, what happened?
Remember that Sosi guy? The Ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found dead in their organization's offices.
Oh!
Wait, what? Didn't we just see him, like, half a day ago?
Yeah, it's still new news. So not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together closely. And even then, only just now.
Whoa, okay, so the guy's dead.
I'll send Anafa over to Nasha Town with some flowers later.
Oh, he seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
The data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's Sergeant Majors. His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
Hey! What do you mean, actually? Either way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves.
I mean...
Got it. Let's go.
Flynn's?
You coming along, Inefa?
My tasks are incomplete. The last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected. You go ahead.
All right. We'll see you later.
Well, I think it's time to look for Flynn's and see what he's up to. Do the Lightkeepers. Dun. Dun.
This must be it. Oh, doesn't look like there's any chance of us getting in with that ratnik guarding the door, though. Should we go speak to the guard first?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Oh, never.
Never! When did you...
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Aino told you about this then?
Yep.
Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess? Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well. Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Just follow me.
Oh boy, we're gonna break in to a dead guy's home.
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
All of them?
The paperwork checks out.
All right then. Enter.
Oh, okay, so we're not breaking and entering. We have our own contact. Yippee. Into the Lightkeeper's office. Breaking and entering. Breaking and entering. Yippee. Oh, they just left him there.
Paimon might have said this before, Nefer, but you sure do come prepared.
Shishich, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm. We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation. No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
Or
entering unopposed. So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
everything points to Flint's. I'm not gonna lie. Everything at all in this, scenario, everything points to Flint's.
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident. Specifically, that Flint's was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely
I called it.
Flint's?
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
Very odd indeed.
So, he's the prime suspect right now, right?
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole. He also had no disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime. But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor. So we are looking for him at present.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here. Let's go outside and discuss what we've seen.
Another thing I want to say in conjunction with this whole thing that's happening. I believe that Sosi was not a good guy, despite of what we've seen. He might have just been a corrupt guy. But who knows? We will, find out when we actually go to talk to Flint. But before that, I will be right back. Let me just get a small text on screen. BRB and BRB beep. BRB. Because I really need to go to the toilet, and I also need to bring away the cutlery and everything that I used for food, and I will be back in like let me just BRB 10 minutes. Oh, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Okay. BRB in 5 minutes. See you in a hot moment. I return. Took me a little longer than 5 minutes, I apologize. Had to do some stuff. Genshin.
So, the evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed.
Indeed.
We know that this Flint's could have been Rerir in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else. Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
His lantern is the culprit.
Let's approach the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Rerir in disguise?
Yeah! What reason would Flint's have to murder Sosie anyway?
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
Yeah! They would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
His motives would be very unclear. Why would he want to murder Sosie even?
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern? No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt. This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge, likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
But no matter what, borrowing identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Precisely. In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk, similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flints would not appear and get in his way during this time. We'd have to ask Flints ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least.
No, not my boyfriends.
Other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rerir may have already killed Flints long ago, and been living as him for some time now.
Yep, we gotta find him.
That is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Then we've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
Steady now. Our friend should be back soon.
Our friend should be back soon.
Down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together. I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
Don't worry. You'll receive a top-class reward in return.
I love Nefer. She's so cool.
The beach is all yours.
Oops, accidentally hit my microphone.
Down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
Oh right, before we go, should we reveal Rerir's secret? Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? Hey, why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos.
Yeah, we're probably the worst thing.
Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rerir more opportunities to capitalize on.
Yep.
And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts?
Nope.
Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it then. We've just gotta find Flints.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rarier, nor trust in Flints too lightly.
Yeah.
This light source is of special Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies, and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
All right. We'll have to deal with that mess, too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
I mean, aren't we...
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
as travelers...
Hey, you!
Aren't we like the anti-abyss stuff? People? Yippee. Time to teleport. Aww. They're so cute. Hi there. Oh, you're digging something out for me. Thank you. Thank you. So nice of you. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, they're rolling around. Let's go and find Flynn's. Find our Pookie.
Yeah.
Flynn's is Pookie.
Whoa! The fog's really rough. Is that a Lightkeeper's lantern?
Oh boy.
Is there someone up ahead? Come on, let's go.
Yep, there are monsters, but don't worry, the dishwasher will kill them. Washing machine.
This monster was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again. There's something inside it. Some small device. Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore?
Yep, you're yoinking that lantern. I love the oppressive feel of this area. Gives me goosebumps. It's so creepy. I know this is not the time, technically.
A fight took place here. Did Flints leave these marks?
That definitely looks like Electro. Let's see.
Is someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flints' voice? Did you hear that? But is that really him?
Probably not. I'm just gonna keep following.
Ah! We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick, use the lantern!
Oh. Oh. We're repelling them with the light. Interesting. Goodbye. Get fucked! May the light shine upon you. Begone, thought. Goodbye. Oh God, there are so many of them. I hate them. Why are there so many? Oh, we need to go up there. Excuse me! Nope! Bro, what the fuck? Oh god. I can't see anything. Okay, I almost fucked up. Whoa! Hey, hey! You there. Go away, go away, go away. Leave me alone, leave me alone. God, I hate those things. Oh. I also love the deliberate slowness.
Hand it over. That was mine from the first. You're a fool. You again.
What the? It's stronger than before. Lantern, no!
It escaped again. This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
I love him! Oh, I love this cutscene. It was so good.
You were tangling with Rarer out here all by yourself.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the Wild Hunt has a name of his own.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
The Paimon, would you say he's deathly pale?
Sorry
Sorry.
you had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid. To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so. Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
Bro, if only we knew what we can, you know, absorb abyssal powers.
And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios. And curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern. Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there. It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what Rarer claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely.
I mean, yeah, he's
But
immortal.
I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him. And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away?
No, not really.
Were our places switched, would you discard it, knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp?
I mean, we kind of have the moon marrow in our body now, so that we really can't say that we would act differently.
Yeah, throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters. Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes. Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rerir. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise. I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
Well, no, but...
Ah. I see. To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down. They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern. They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
You mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then. But if Rerir could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use that Kavaki device to find you himself?
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Ah, guess that explains it.
So not only is this Rerir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks too. You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sosi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission. Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family.
No.
He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
No.
But every year they would say, wait a little longer. Wait a little longer. He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow. In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes.
Man, I
The
feel
higher-ups
bad.
would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least.
Oh. Okay, no, that makes me sad. Sosi did not deserve that. Mom, he didn't even get to see his family. And the only thing they will know is that he died. Oh. That's mean. That's really unfair, Genshin. Oh. We didn't know him for long, but I liked him.
Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
That's mean.
One that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this Rerere's head.
I mean, he's kind of immortal.
At least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
Could Rarer be angry that the cannon Sosi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
Yeah, you're kind of suspect.
We shall just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on. Let us be on our way.
That's mean. I don't like that. I'm very unhappy about this. Oh. Sosi did not deserve this. Man, I really want Riri to die. Whoops.
I understand the situation more or less. Much has happened, I see. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Doesn't seem like it.
Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Oh? And how are we supposed to do that?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
That is foreboding. Does he just slip into a lantern?
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've got to trust him.
Yippee.
Hello?
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yep.
Yep, that's us.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosi's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so. Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him. But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
We'll do our part too. All right, we're going in. See you later.
Man. I didn't even know that Sosi had a family.
Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again. But we still know nothing about how Flint's is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on. Something the matter? Huh. That looks like Flint's lantern. But where is he exactly?
He is the lantern.
Well, we've got the lantern. What now? Oh, Paimon almost screamed out loud. You never said you could do magic like that.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark. I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own.
And he is
But
a
let us
fae.
leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all. Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself. Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the wild hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
If the Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Nasha Town. He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned. Well, that makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen. May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace. When we fought, he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has left us.
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Oh, this is so frustrating! You mean this?
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken in combat.
Or he managed to record something.
That's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon. It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that... Yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port. It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon...
The Soci you met could have been Rerir in disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
Okay, what
That's right! If only there were some way to prove it.
You mean Hintsa?
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves.
Hey Karma, how's it going? Also, hi Wiz.
Ah, yes. And one more thing. Remember to pick me up by the window.
Flynn's is so cool. Yes. Flynn's is so cool. I love him. Yes, same. I will also die for him. It's... Let me see how many pulls I have saved up for him. I have... There's 45. I have around like 50 pulls for him. A bit more. It's... Thank you for the raid, Wiz. Thank you. Oh, you were playing Witcher? Nice. Also, I love Witcher 3 The Wild Hunt, and in Genshin currently we're also up against The Wild Hunt. Kind of fun coincidence. Yes, that is the current character. It's Lauma. Yes, come get on Genshin again. There's around 5 days left, or like 6 days left for Lauma, so you can get her easily, surely. And she's really good. She's a really good Dendro unit. Also, if that doesn't convince you, maybe this does convince you. You can explore with her. She just runs around as a centaur. She's so cool. I love her. I'm still gonna keep going for a bit. But there have been times where I was live for like 4 hours or something, but you know, I'm still feeling good tonight. Plus, I don't have to get up tomorrow, so I can still keep going for a bit. And I do want to finish the quest at least. But yeah, speaking of Wanderer, can your Wanderer do this? The C4 was an accident. Years ago when his banner first dropped. You know, my guy is C4. I am going to get the... Yeah, no, it was an accident, I promise. The C4 was an accident. I actually wanted Faruzan. Like, I wanted the 4-star instead. And during that time, I got him. And, like, I was super fucking lucky. Because I didn't lose a single 50-50 as well. And he came back early. That was the funniest thing ever. Yeah, I wanted Faruzan because I wanted a support for my DPS C6 Kazuha. I mean, excuse me. And, you know, the Wanderer just decided, okay, yeah, no, let me ruin your life and just come home like 4 more times. Like, I did not ask for him, but he decided he wanted to. Oh yeah, the C4 was literally an accident. Like, normally I wanted to stop at like C2, I think. But the C4 just came back, just came home, and I was just like, I mean, yeah, I mean... I mean, I don't really have a real main. I mean, I just kind of neglected him, to be fair. He doesn't even have his artifacts. So, yeah, no, he's, Look, it was when he first dropped, okay? I just did my best. I just tried to, you know, I just wanted him C0, then yeah, you know, C2 I decided because that is a good stopping point. I was just like, okay, yeah, no, C2 is good. And then he came home 2 more times because I wanted Faruzan. Because I wanted C6 Faruzan. I mean, I got a few lucky 5-star constellations, like Kazuha was pretty lucky. I didn't lose a single 50-50. Then Nilu, I didn't really I didn't really lose the 50-50. But Farina is where I lost every single 50-50 for her C6. She just kind of she really went run them pockets. But yeah, no. She's decent. But yeah, Wanderer, I've used him a few times and then he was benched, and ever since I have not used him again, to be fair. I do kind of want to, but it's just like, I don't really have good artifacts for him. Yeah, he's benched. Yeah, he's benched. Like, I have characters that do, you know, more damage at C1. Like, you know, Nivelette with his C1 is just, you know, he says goodbye and vroom, vroom. Like, the newer characters are like crack, you know? And then there's, Wanderer. Let me just see. Let me check. There is... Nope, it's not attack. You should get the animal damage. I think this was the original piece, and then I went for like... where is it? I think it was this. And I think it was Chlorins. I think this was the two-piece. It was a two-piece that I had. I think this is basically it. Let me check. Just for you, I will, you know, take him out for a spin. Let me see. What kind of team do we want? He probably needs the wheelchair with Farina. And another element, probably a shield with Sidlali sounds good.
I have high hopes for this journey.
Yeah, he definitely needs the wheelchair. And, you know, my Sidlali is also kind of cracked. I mean, I do run her on Instructor. I think for this I could switch her over to the scroll set again. I am gonna switch her over to her scroll set once more. Just for this. Just for this little... Just for taking him out for a spin. I think it was this one. There. See? Here he is. Where do we want to fight? Farazan is built. Yeah. She's has a fuck-ass set, but who cares? Yeah, her energy recharge should be fine. Farina is, of course, perfect. And Sidlali is fine. Yeah, I mean, it was an accident. I did not want C4. Let's see. I think up here is an enemy. I gotta say I'm pretty lucky on my main account, like here on the EU account, because you won't believe it, but I also have Lauma C1. And, you know, I also got her weapon early. Also, want to know what else was an accident? C1 Escoffier. That was an accident. Let me see. I think somewhere around here is a creature I can fight. Or no, I think it was the other. Was it on the other side over here somewhere? No. wasn't here. Where are the creatures? I think maybe over there. No, don't worry about it. The luck will come to you eventually. Let me see. I think somewhere down there is a creature. Oh, yeah, there is a creature. Okay. Let me see. What kind of damage can I do? I mean, technically it's cheating because my C6 Farina is going to kill this monster before anything. But yeah. Here you go. Yeah, I mean, she's kind of way too strong, to be fair. Like, look at that, you know, crit ratio. So, she's, yeah, kind of too strong. I mean, I could probably nerf her if I also took off her signature weapon, but, you know. I mean, next time I could probably just, you know, do this and instead have her healing stance. So, I didn't even really need her burst. I mean... Does this explain anything to you guys? No, the blessing is called money. I mean, yeah, I don't really use Wolf's Gravestone. I don't use any of the Claymore characters. Like, if you look at my character, not the character archive, in my characters overall, most of the Claymores are like right around here. Hey, I didn't even want to. Okay? I also have an R3 Staff of Scarlet Sands. Look, I don't want the Wolf's Gravestone. If you want it, you can have it if they ever implement weapon trading. Like, I have a few weapons I think I could give away, like this one and another one of these, and, you know. But overall... me. Yeah, no, it's already R5 to Skyward Atlas. But yeah. It's like there's a few weapons. Oh, Mizuki, what are you doing on this one? I mean, we're just gonna... just for a hot moment. Just to get the free wish. And see. Also switch the weapon. What do you want? I'm just gonna give you this, I don't care. No, it was no mistake. See? Nothing's going on. Nothing's happening. I mean, if you do want to cry yourself to sleep. My highest damage that I dealt without, you know, with my Wika, of course, and some buffs is 3.3 million.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered.
Okay.
Learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Yeah, I used to be a big spender in Genshin. I am not anymore. Yeah, sleep well. Sleep well. I hope you have amazing dreams regardless. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for bringing them to me. But yeah. I'll see about it. Let me know if they are still streaming by the time I end this. Mute. Okay. I'll see about it. Okay, I'll write that down real quick, just so I don't forget.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
I mean, look, you're not a commoner, I would assume. But yeah, no, I do have most characters with their signatures. Also, the funniest thing, or well, not really funny, the thing is with Mawika, if you don't have her signature weapon, her damage drops drastically. Like, all of her damage is in the fucking weapon, and that is insane to me. Like, she's like the only Claymore character that I play. But also, you know, the Arlecchino with her weapon, so she gets the good scythe. But yeah. I do have most characters and their signature weapons, so oops. The hiccups are getting to me.
Where'd that come from?
Oh yeah, also Skirk and her signature, because it's pretty. But yeah. Let me see. Is there another creature I can find and maybe murder for you to see what Wanderer does? No, I'm sure you want more, you know, Wanderer stuff. No, don't bully children. I think it's up there is a monster. Whoops, nope. Is it down there? Somewhere is a creature that I can beat. Oh, or I think it's up there. Let me see. How can I nerf my Farina so she won't do much damage? We're just gonna, you know, cripple her a little. Yeah, that should be good enough. We have crippled Farina a little bit, so she won't do much damage. And then we're gonna search for the monster. There it is. And we are going to... Perfect. She doesn't do much damage right now.
Squall Fury.
See, he doesn't really do much damage without Faruzon Burst.
Know your place.
Even my crippled Farina is doing more damage than Wanderer. Oh, okay, this is kind of sad. Okay, back to, you know, uncripple her. Oh, yeah, they want me to give her the HP goblet. I want the hydro damage. How much does your Wanderer do? Do you have his signature set, the Desert Pavilion? Yeah, because, like, I don't have his signature set. I just run a two-piece on him. And I mean, I do have his signature weapon. But with Faruzan and everything, with the Animo Rest Shred that she provides on her burst, the resistance decrease, and the Animo damage bonus that he gets, he can definitely do more. And of course, if I pop Farina Burst, which I didn't, and, you know, Seedlali actually doesn't really do much aside from, you know, providing... where was it? It's energy. This one I want, and we go back to... Actually, no. It was the energy elemental mastery. We go back to this one, and this one. Nice. Yeah. I like running Seedlali on instructor set, mostly for, you know, elemental mastery convenience. And since when I use her with Mawika and Shilonan, she basically doesn't really serve a purpose with the scroll set because Shilonan has it and it doesn't stack. So that's why she gives more EM to Mawika. Stop growling, sir.
Relax.
I like him. He's fun. But his C4 was unintended. Okay. Yeah, he's so edgy. Hello, Kato. How's it going? Everything good on your end? Everything fine? Ooh. Also, I'm currently really miffed that I got the blessing, the moon goddess blessing thing. So everything is Ascendant Gleam, which kind of fucks up my Nilou team. Since Lauma's passive, I want the Nascent Gleam so the blooms can crit. And yet, they gave me the Ascendant Gleam for crit rate and crit damage for the Lunar Bloom. Glad to hear everything's good on your end. Like, my Nilou team is so good. As, you know, just Bloom. More crit for blooms. Especially since I do also have Nahida C2, which also gives crit rate to blooms. So, yeah, no. Just kind of... They ruined my team comp. I need the crits. I need my blooms to do 200k damage. Also, to really get to 200 damage, I would probably need to build Nilou on a different set. And like a 2-piece Tenacity, 2-piece Vorukashas, maybe. But I don't have Vorukashas because I never farmed that. So yeah. It is what it is. Oh yeah, true, I have this HP goblet. I'm just gonna level it real quick. Since we know it's got some good stuff. I mean, that's fine. We do like elemental mastery in this house. Okay. I mean, I'm not complaining. Add 1 crit rate roll. I mean, that's fine. It's for the elemental mastery. We like that. But overall, there is not much else. Also, my Nilu is built with crit in mind for her crit ratio. Hey, Shield! Thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Normally, if I built her, I would run a crit damage circlet like this one. Just for, you know... the new set domain has not been treating me too kindly, I will be honest. It's been kind of rough out here. Mostly due to the fact that, let me check. I didn't really get much. I mean, I did get some double crit pieces, still haven't seen how they rolled. Also just got these single crit stats with energy recharge. I don't know why I kept this locked, actually. But overall, yeah, it's been fine. I did get 1 piece for Lauma because I'm trying to build her on the set, but it's not really doing much for me yet. As you can see. It just keeps, you know, refusing to give me some either elemental mastery or energy recharge, which are the things that I'm looking for. And I do have some pieces on Dory right now, mostly for, you know, probably Flynn's.
Have you decided where you...
Where's Dory? There's Dory. Just so I can see what I can give Flynn's. Whoops. Because I do plan on pulling 4 Flynn's. Let me see. It's an attack goblet. Flynn's wants an attack goblet. That's the good thing. And that means... I don't know if he wants elemental mastery or not. So I will have to wait on that. Because otherwise he could have either this elemental mastery sands. Or I can probably find another elemental mastery sands in the depths of, you know, my account. I do have a few to choose from. Yeah. I have some pretty good ones. But yeah, overall, I leveled this piece, which is fine. Not the best, not the worst. I do have some others, which maybe rolled a little better, perhaps. Let me just roll them at least to level 12 and see how much they hate me. Energy recharge is okay. It's crit damage. I can't stop rolling it now. What do you have in store? Crit rate. Oh, is this gonna be an average piece? Probably. Yep, I figured. And then there's also this. Yeah. They just kind of don't treat me well. I will be honest. So I haven't really given it too much thought yet. I will be farming still. Continuously. But yeah. Overall, the Flynn's technically has a 4-piece already. It's not great yet, but, you know, it could work. I mean, technically, it's, yeah, it's mid. It's mid at best, I will be honest.
We'll go from here. If not, why?
Oh. Maybe I spent some more, nice.
Find a patch of soft grass and rest a while.
Okay. But yeah, overall, exploration, I'm almost finished. I just need to finish the Fatui Island, the Fatui base, which I'm actually pretty... I love it. I love the music there. That's like my favorite part. I just sometimes stand there and just listen to the music. Here. Yippee. Okay. Okay, so we need to go up.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, that is amazing. Like, this is the most crit damage. The most crit damage on any of my crit rate circlets is, I think, Hu Tao's. Let me check. Yeah, 26.4. That is the most crit damage that I've ever gotten on a circlet like this. Which kind of makes me sad because my crit damage circlets. I mean, I'm getting consistent 21. But my crit damage circlets, they are absolutely insane sometimes. Because they get a lot of 15% crit rate in the substat, which makes me happy. Because like I've like 3 of those. And of course the odd 10%. Damn. Oh. It's always such a shame when the 4-liners roll badly or like roll low. Because like it makes me feel so sad. I wonder. Yeah, no, there were all 4-liners. 3-line starters, sorry. No, this one wasn't. Oh, but it's the crit rate one. This one doesn't matter. But yeah. This one, yeah, also. Overall, I don't think I've gotten many 4-line starters that ever really rolled well. Or that rolled satisfactorily as rolled in a way that makes me like them. I mean, this was a 4-line starter. I mean, technically, at some point, I could probably reshape this for Nilu. But also this. Ooh, this would be a prime reshape target, to be fair. One day. When the next Stygian Onslaught comes. But yeah. I'm still super happy about my overall Hu Tao pieces because they were all strong boxed. I've never set foot into the Crimson Witch domain. So yeah, no, that I'm pretty happy with the strongbox pieces because my Hu Tao is like a top 1%, I think, on Akasha. Which, you know, is a fun thing. I love Hu Tao. She's great.
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's.
Oh.
Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency.
Which server do you play on? Because I have like I have 2 accounts. Like this is my main account, this is my EU account, but I also have an NA account where I have a few characters.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest. We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
I don't have an Asia account, sadly. Otherwise, I would have offered to help you.
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true?
Thank you for the follow.
You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Thank you for your understanding.
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components. His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her.
Not that you can co-op in theater, but like you can get at least one character from a friend in to help. And also I would help you build characters. Since mostly theater is like horizontal investment, you just need the characters to be at least level 70. And that is usually enough for, you know, the theater difficulties up to like, I think normal difficulty, hard difficulty. I think those are fine with like the standard, with like at least level 70 characters. Overall, though, on my EU account, I usually, you know, manage to finish the visionary account, the visionary difficulty. I do know on my NA account, which is very not good invested.
As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact,
I can only do normal or
he even asked me
hard
if he could push his
sometimes,
request
depending on the
forward.
elements.
And I understood completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Aino to rush the job. And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other. What's with those faces? Everything all right?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hintsa. You have our thanks. We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
Damn, yeah, the resinless issue is a big one.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise. 8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm is actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the wild hunt, and it works as intended.
Yeah, that also now confuses me. Why would Rerir want to fire the cannon?
But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within wild hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another. Whew. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy too.
Yes, I'd say it is high time we
Touching
took a break.
grass is very important.
Seems like there's a lot left to investigate. We'll have to fight Rerir eventually. And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate. My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
I don't yet. I'm still needing Paha Island so the Fatui stronghold. That's where I'm like at 89% or something. So I'm very close. I just didn't really do it then.
Phew, back inside. We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
I've also did my best to just, you know, be a bit slower with not cry. Mostly because I want to relish in the whole, I want to relish in the novelty of it for now. And not like rush exploration like within a week. That was like something I wanted to do for myself because I love Genshin. I love Genshin so much. I just don't want to burn myself out on it.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. Ah, the nostalgia. Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time? I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight. Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah, if you do exploration with a friend, it's so much more enjoyable as well, because you can just, you stumble over a chest and, you know, you can show it to each other. I never played Genshin with other people, really. I'm usually doing my own thing. Mostly because I don't have many friends on EU. And if I do, it was like only once with like for an achievement, someone messaged me if I wanted to join them for the achievement. The one in the Oasis. In like the Mount Damavand area. Where you sit on the 3 tree thrones there. This was something someone invited me for. And I was just like, okay, yeah, sure, we can do that. But like, I don't have the different chests, which are like these heart, you know, these heart chests where you have to be with someone there, and you know the chest pops up, or you have to actually be with a second person. I don't have those.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a light keeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Yeah! You're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust.
And no, Frungus, I can't pull yet. It's still 5 days until Flint's Banner, and once Flint's Banner is there, I will pull, of course. Because I need him. Because he's so cute. I love him. He has my heart.
Deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough. You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits. But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
You want to know something as well? I also need Nefer too. She's so cool. I have a thing. I have a thing for all of the Genshin characters, to be fair. I love them all so much. Like, they're so cool. I love Genshin's character design. And I love how they make them compelling through the missions. Like, at first I was just like, I can easily skip Flynn's because I was like, he not really sold on his on his looks. And then the quest came around and it's like, is he such a soft-spoken gentleman? And I was just like, okay, he's added to the list. So I need him, of course. Yeah. I'm a sucker for characterization.
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
Yeah, Escoffier. Oh, Escoffier is so cool. She makes cryo teams so much more viable. And I also want Columbina. Okay, I didn't think I would love her as much as I do, but I love her and I need her and she's so cute and I want to hug her and I want to tell her everything will be okay and oh my god, she's so adorable. Oh, I also love how she's just like, she has her head in the clouds and it's just like, she doesn't really, interact the way you think she does. And that's so fun, in my opinion.
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae? This race is no longer of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands.
I love him. Please don't look so sad.
When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless.
This sounds like depression talk, and sir, you need a hug. And I will hug you. And you do not get a choice.
Would it not be better, then, to simply sink?
Nope, I'm pulling you out of that fucking water. You're not drowning on my watch.
But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki.
His burst animation is so cool. Sadly, you don't really use his burst much because it's just like, it's a kind of a Varessa thing, in a sense. Like, he has the two different bursts.
They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Oh. And yes, Frungus, you should get Flynn's as well. He is an electrocharged carry, so he is played with Hydro characters. Do you have Inefa? Because Inefa makes him 10 times better, but also he is good enough without her.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the Final Night Cemetery. Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them. So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
He is so adorable. Please. He gets head pats.
Doesn't sound too believable.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done.
Yeah, I wonder how old he actually is. Since he's a Fae and, been doing some stuff.
Nonetheless, there are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Cannon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Rat Nikki watching it?
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout.
Yeah.
And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
Oh, he surely has some face shenanigans.
All right then, we'll trust you. We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? I'm super tired now. But, you know, feels like we can breathe easier. Now that we know you better.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort.
What does that mean, bro?
Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a fae.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
All right. Thanks again for your help. Good night, you two.
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
Maybe they do kind of want to talk to him.
It's getting late. The situation is urgent, but rest is vital. Good night, both of you.
Yep, he likes rocks. I love that about him. He's just like, oh yeah, shiny rock, I collect. It's mine. He's so funny. I really didn't think that he would be so gentle and whimsical. Because, like, from his looks and everything, and, you know, from when we know the Lightkeepers, they're a serious bunch and everything, I thought that he was gonna be super serious as well. And, you know, something of a, like, more emo type character in the sense. And then it's just like, yeah, no, I love collecting rocks. Look at my shiny rocks. And, you know, just the whole, the whimsical aspect and his whole gentlemanly persona is just, oh, so good.
So much noise. What's going on this time?
Oh boy.
Hey! Where's Flint's? Is he here, or isn't he?
We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
Yeah, that was the best thing ever. I like the shiny rocks. I put them in the lamp. But they fused together. I didn't question it because shiny rocks. My god. He's so adorable. I love him.
Resting? We're all about to be done for, and you're talking about rest? Flint's is a wild hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all! If we don't get rid of him now, there'll be no end to this!
They're buying into lies. Holy fuck.
You'd better give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
Or are you in cahoots with him? You with the wild hunt too, huh?
Fuck. Someone leaked the info.
What happened? Did something leak out? But we were so careful last night. How did anyone see us? What do you mean? This is so confusing! What do we do? These people are no match for Flint's, but they're super heated right now. It's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain either. Okay!
Hey! Let us in now!
My apologies. My apologies.
Hold on! Calm down, everyone!
What in Tevat is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest? Boss, do we really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
A watering hole,
what the
of
fuck?
course. The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the wild hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms.
Yeah, Rarier is really cool as well. I generally like all of the Conria sinners. Like, they all are equally interesting. Like, Sertologi is an asshole, and I will kill him if I ever see him, but, you know, that is a minor inconvenience. Rhine-Daughter, of course, you know, fusing with Nabarius, it's insane, like, what the fuck? Also, Nabarius for being like, yeah, no, okay, it's whatever, this is my life now. Like, okay. I love how disturbing it all, the whole overarching thing kind of is shaping up to be. It just, it tickles the brain in a very fancy way. And I'm also excited to, you know, get to meet the other sinners and see what they are about.
Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
Oh yeah, they're definitely aura farming. 100%, they're all so cool. And also, I'm so interested, like, the one animated short about the Four Shades, and, you know, then talking about Asmodee and wherever the fuck she is, and that she apparently got a new master and everything. It's just like, I'm so curious about what's going on. Like, of course, there's this whole Paimon could be Asmodee thing, but I don't believe that. I don't know, for some reason, I can't really believe that. It would be interesting, but, like, it would be too on the nose, I think.
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flint's face to face.
Yeah, she seems to love her master, her new master, more than herself. That was the wording, I think. And it's just, like, so interesting. Like, who is the new master they're talking about? I need to know. I'm a nosy bitch. Please give me the info. I really, the lore drop was insane. And, like, that they all have, like, you know, just random tea parties, basically. And that was just like, okay, Rhine-Daughter is one of the 5 sinners, and, like, you know, the Shades should technically be against her, and, you know, since they work with Celestia and everything, technically. And then it's just like, she just shows up to their meeting, fused with Nabarius, and they're just like, okay, I think this is business as usual, and they just keep going. Also, Istaroth was so cool. I love her. Oh! Also, the connection to Venti with Istaroth is just so... Oh. I love everything about, you know, the way Genshin is headed. It makes me so excited for everything. It's just like, I want to get everything the versions have to, you know, have to offer, and it's just like, oh. I love the lunar intermissions that we're having yet with Nodcry and everything. It's so cool. And then when we get to Snezhnaya in a year, oh, I am going to go insane. I promise you that.
Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat.
Hey Yutsu, how's it going?
But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
Ooh, Nefer's hand sign.
Wait, it's... Oh?
Alright. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later. What a mess.
The Dromas event that's currently going. I haven't really touched HSR lately. I mean, I was on earlier on my phone just to, you know, get the rewards and everything and do a few temples for Evernight, but I wasn't really, you know, into it. Yeah, the HSR events just kind of... First of all, they're slow. There's, like, little to do, and then, yeah. I get it. I really get it.
Oh, alright then.
Well, I'd say that sounds like an impartial proposal. What say you? Or are you suddenly unsure of yourselves?
Come on, everyone! Move it!
No sign of Flint's.
But how can that be? Hasn't he always stayed here?
Done searching, are we? Guess it's time to uphold your end of the bargain, huh?
Wow, someone's getting punched. I love Nefer so much.
So, Paimon, you've been waiting to ask me something, haven't you?
I also love that she's a melee catalyst and like the first female melee catalyst that we're gonna have. I mean, she's gonna be a playable character, but for now she's an NPC, yes.
Yeah, how did they even find us here?
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flint's and obtained some new information.
Yeah, basically, like, as a catalyst user, most of them have ranged attacks. But there are two notable exclusions to that rule, which is one, Hazo. He's a punchy dude. Yes. Exactly, Hazo. And the other is Risley. He's a cryo catalyst. But she's, first of all, a dendro catalyst and the first female melee catalyst. Because we have no other female melee catalyst, which is, you know, pretty interesting to me. Yes, female. Sorry.
Then, early this morning,
don't worry about it.
People gathered at
The microphone might not have picked it up.
spreading amongst them that the wild hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces.
No, don't worry about it. Don't apologize. It's totally fine. Really, don't worry about it. But yeah, she's gonna be the first female catalyst, and I'm just like, she's gonna be insane. Like, her animations are probably gonna be really good. Oh damn, did college really take so much out of you today? I hope you can rest. And yeah, I mean, I usually see about getting all of the characters that I want, so I am going to get Flint's, and then I'm probably gonna have to dip into my wallet to get Nefer.
Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one seemingly was exempt.
Well, I hope you can rest now and just, you know, take it easy. That sounds really intense, I'm not gonna lie.
And amidst it all, Flint's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel on the fire in secret.
So, did Flint's make his escape after hearing about this?
And that's where I, Yehoda, the quick-witted, fleet-footed backbone of the Curatorium, got my chance to shine.
I mean, at least it was only one incorrect thing, right?
While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I alone noticed an opening.
So I think you're doing good, and I'm proud of you. Just so you know.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flint's out, only for her to return with nothing but a lantern.
Aw, come on, boss. I was just getting started.
Oh damn, Valorant.
We initially
Good
intended
luck.
to bring Flint's back to the curatorium and wait those people out, but I never expected this to be all that was left. I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
I wish you good luck in Valo.
Might he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe. I'm not sure.
Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important, right?
Oh?
What Paimon means to say is, we got lots of new intel to share.
Never definitely picked up on Paimon's like strained tone. Thank you, and thank you for popping in. I really appreciate it. I wish you lots of fun with Valorant.
All right then. Yehoda, contact the others. We're going to need all hands on deck.
You too, Kato. Have a really great day, night, whatever time zone it is for you. Thank you for hanging out and thank you for talking to me. I really appreciate you.
Let's have this discussion over at my place.
Time to head to the Curatorium of Secrets. Yippee! Actually, yeah. Oh damn! I wish you amazing sleep and have some nice dreams, please. Oh, we put the lamp there.
I see. So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a wild hunt anomaly.
Ooh, there's all our friends.
Is he gonna be okay now that he's on his own again?
Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to Rare now.
In that case, Rerir shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So, was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of wild hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate.
So it probably was Rayrir who destroyed them and grabbed the fragments.
Some of these must have been Rarir's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Soci and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
Maybe 'cause that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself?
Yeah, I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Ooh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the Wild Hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep the situation under control now.
Then we best act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
There are 3 Wild Hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
Works for me. Ineffa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
The Curatorium will handle another. And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Oh boy.
Never mind you. This is a first for me, too.
Shows how dire the situation is, I'm not gonna lie.
Let's head out then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragments.
Understood.
Yeah.
Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Gotcha! Stay safe, everyone.
Yippee.
Huh. Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flint's dropped by already?
Well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
We are going to the cemetery to meet Flynn's. I'm so excited. Flynn's. To the cemetery! I love that I can just teleport there.
Yep.
Yippee!
Oh, no one's guarding this place, just like he said. But, oh, where do we find the information he mentioned?
There he is!
This way.
Yippee! Our
Let's
Fae
move.
friend.
We're running out of time.
Ooh, we're going down.
There you are! Okay, let's split up and make this happen. Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option. To expose the true intentions of this Rereer, we need to dive into Notcry's history.
Interesting.
Hope we don't land on our heads then. Ah! Ghost! That file suddenly moved by itself. This is a graveyard, right, Flint? Do these things just kind of happen?
It might also just be a Kuvaki thing.
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
It might be our Kuvaki resonance.
But that file really did move by itself. Hey, come out! Don't scare Paimon like that.
Wild Hunt Phenomenologue?
Hey, another file's moving.
Are we being given hints? I feel no hostility. On the contrary, it seems we're being aided somehow.
Nice. We got a friend.
Really? Hey, seriously, another one? Okay then.
But yeah, the sound of it is definitely Kuvaki related. Kuvaki or Columbina related.
Phew! Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break from long words now. Hope she can remember it all.
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale. What about you?
Paimon as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
Whatever this is, it seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
All right. Paimon will go fetch hers. All these incidents look pretty different.
Wait. I've noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a smaller scale one would erupt in the exact same location. And look, all these smaller scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
They'd be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone.
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
Ah! And here's another similarity. Kuvaki in nearby soil completely drained. Could this be important somehow?
Kuvaki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed forces. We Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil. But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain. Indeed, despite the name, I would not call a tide seal stone's sealing powers watertight exactly. But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order.
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
Well, that was not suppressed by Kuvaki. Became stronger. He can use Kuvaki.
That might be it. It could be that when Kuvaki and abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one. And while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale Wild Hunt anomalies, should Rerir be strong enough, the Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
What are you referring to?
Oh, we had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to taint everything. It's hard to explain in detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
Oh shit, he absorbed the blasts.
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sosi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rerir, disguised as Sosi, left at that point, leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene, before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kuvaki.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question, what makes it so special that he needs it so badly? That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests. I'll go take a look.
Oh boy, who is visiting? Oh, it's one of Llama's friends.
Ah, it's an ibis.
It's carrying a letter! Oh, Llama must have sent it. She can speak to little animals. Let's see here.
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire. It is locked on to Star Sand Shoal. Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste. Lauma.
That's gotta be Rerir's doing. But why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
No time for speculation. He's already made his preparations. If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met.
Oh boy.
If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete form.
What should we do? There's no way we're getting back to Nasha Town in time.
Let's go to the cannon's target site. That's where we should find Rerir, and that's where we'll stop him. One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nasha Town is in their hands now.
Oh boy.
Go! Fly! Not a moment to lose!
You're here, as expected.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control. But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Such faith in your companions. But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not. When all they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look, the cannon must seem like their only lifeline. This is the truth I have revealed to them.
You're baiting them.
They did this all of their own volition. The zealous worship of power leads only to annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of the weak.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then.
Of course. I imagine the one you call Aino would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow. In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And your kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may. See this fragment? It once haunted your dreams, but now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
That is my corpse.
Yo, what the fuck? Okay, what?
Sorry, what?
Yeah, valid reaction. What the hell?
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished. Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return.
What are you even saying?
Huh. So the terror of the wild hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse. I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within wild hunt sites across the land. But each time, the fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning. While that which you hold in your hand was my heart.
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I gain mastery over the turbulent Kuvaki energies and be fully reborn.
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild it. It may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more, but that is of no consequence to me.
I love the voice acting. Oh, this is giving me chills. Also, the area with the hands coming from, the energy hands coming from the ground. And oh, I love the creepy vibes.
What truly infuriates me, however, is how you've destroyed my heart. All that suffering, everything I endured, and all for nothing. I've adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuvaki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably. It will not be a full restoration, no. But it will be more than enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way. Still, I suspect the Kuvaki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption well before you have the time to kneel before me.
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
Maybe we can, you know, channel our shield that we got from Columbina. Maybe, hopefully, please. Ugh! Fuck.
Dang it! Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Its defensive barrier has also been activated, likely in anticipation of interference by malicious actors.
The air is thick with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts. What exactly is going on?
You're here. Looks like this was all part of Rarir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them. Yehoda's gone in to scout out the situation. She'll be back any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn. Something about the Wild Hunt preparing to spawn a wave of monsters, the likes of which we've never seen before. But that's not even the worst of it. Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis, so they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a catastrophe is imminent?
Humans are greedy.
Unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake. A chaotic situation can bury much wrongdoing. Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder, then, that some will aim to profit? After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
Even so.
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Yeah, things are getting kind of dire.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation. This must be stopped in a timely manner.
Well, about that, people have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
What? I made that thing! They can't just take it from me! Let me over there! What are they gonna do? Stop me?
They might, if Rarir has already formulated some countermeasure. For example, he might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Oh god, creepy, I know.
Possibility high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, they are likely to conclude that anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt. We will face strong resistance, but they're just ordinary people. Brute force must be avoided, if possible.
There's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon. Oh, you're back. And you have a letter? The Traveler won't make it back in time. So they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal instead.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would she go there?
Assessing risk level. Maximum.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
Then she's prepared for the worst.
Oh, my heart is beating fast. Oh.
And we must ensure that her trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
We are family. Oh, Llama, the woman you are. Oh, you're amazing. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, God.
Most of those we've met so far have been attempting to escape, so they haven't gotten in our way. But it won't be so easy from here on out. Looks like they formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
Is that
Lady Lauma? But are you really her?
It's you, Rixa. I believe you recognize this power, having lived on Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady. Why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I am here to stop them.
But...
I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene. But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin. I seek to redress this injustice, not only for you, but for everyone here who wishes to live their lives free from this chaos.
Llama is such a good person. I love her.
Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this is where my heart has led me.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Please help us.
Then come. I need you to step forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
All right, I understand.
Seems we chose the right person for the job. All right, everyone. Let us meet again later.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to contact some... let's call them friends in high places, shall we?
Okay, so yeah, that is very interesting. Who is she gonna contact?
Let's go, Yehoda.
Okay. See you again, everyone. That is, if we can.
I love how anxiety-ridden Yehoda is. Go, Mama, go.
Remember these words. The road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
Oh, she's so cool.
It's you, Lady Moonchanter. It's her. Everyone, it's her.
You're right, my lady. At times like these, we must rely on ourselves.
Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh, I love this segment. Llama is such an important figure, and I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. And we continue onwards.
I always knew something was off about you. You're actually some abyssal creature, aren't you?
Time to teach you a lesson you won't forget.
Okay, now we can't do anything here.
Please, calm down.
Oh.
They are clearly innocent.
Nice.
You mind your own business.
Okay, so they're leaving. Thank you. Here. It's a girl.
Lady Moonchanter, there's a child here.
It's all right now. Go, quickly.
This reminds me of the whole, the one mission in Natlan where you participated in the war against the Abyss and, like, you could see the death toll of people running up. I cried so much when that happened, like, oh. I managed to keep my casualties pretty low, but there were still casualties, and it made me sob. Like, I felt tense, and there was nothing I could do to really stop it. It was insane.
You wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon!
Fuck you, I'm getting near the cannon.
Monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
You think we had a choice?
Destiny is no excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours to make. and it remains so, even now.
And we keep going. Because Loma is amazing.
Thank you for bringing us here. We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
The cannon is all yours now.
Got it. Thanks, Lauma. Inefa, give her a crown kake.
Orders received and immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
Please, everyone, listen to me. I will not deny that we hold different beliefs, but in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all, we must persist in trusting one another. Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost. I am no god, but so long as we hold our candles steady and unite beneath the same moonlight, no deception or rumors can be concealed from us.
So cool! Holy fuck! This is so cool!
Let us resolve then to defend ourselves and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our foe seeks to beguile us.
This is insane. Oh, this is so cool.
Let's go, Inefa. This way up.
Ooh, it's time for some Inefa gameplay.
This is much busier than I expected.
Oh my god. This is so cool.
Adjusting route. Make ready.
Whoops. This one here. I love that she's carrying Aino. Oh my god, what is this? This is so cute. I'm dying. I'm not gonna lie. Whoops. And okay, we need to murder those things. Are there more? Yep, there is one.
What happened to the path?
Track missing. Fall imminent.
Come on, come on, come on! Get out of there! Whoa, nice!
Yippee!
Preparing barrier breakthrough. Brace for impact.
I love the way Aino is carrying, Inefa is carrying Aino. This is so cool. And yoink. Boom. This is so cool. I love the visuals in Genshin. They're so amazing.
Knuckle Duckle, what are you doing here?
Oh, we gotta fight Knuckle Duckle.
Annihilation mode.
Water bomb.
Insulation chamber deployed. Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up. Interference detected. Entering countermeasure mode.
Yippee.
This isn't good enough. We gotta hurry.
Scanning. Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Preheating complete. The cannon is going through its final pre-fire checks.
Oh, all right. Let's hit the emergency brake.
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki. Damage assessment. Incalculable. Nasha Town likely to be blasted skyward.
No! I mean a manual brake, the primitive kind.
A manual brake. Understood. Roger that.
Oh boy. Oh, please.
We are out of time.
She's manually redirecting it. Oh god.
All your efforts have been futile. It is too late now.
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
I believe in my friends.
Sigi sato passa sax, intimi potutos. In necritus necrus baptus, que omnes tu zonos pentusi. Osesticos palatin pirantur resurcu, topirtu aetion veratum.
Oh, Inefa, please! Oh shit. She didn't make it. The Fatui base is getting wrecked. Oh, Inefa. The robot you are. Holy fuck. Oh, there's hands. Whoa. Oh no. Yep, sadly he was reborn. Fuck. There he is. Blasphemy against death, Rächer of Solnari. Oh boy. Oh boy. God, it's intense.
Well, that's not good.
I mean, you can say that again, Flins.
Sluggish. Torpid. This body is a disappointment. I can barely muster 10% of my original strength. You've ruined everything again.
Let me guess. You didn't get a human body back, did you?
Oh, he's suffering.
What's with him?
Verfnir. Rheindaughter. Flinders. Flinders.
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you. A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
Oh boy.
Matters not. Having a heart. Being human. It's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant. You matter not. Does anything in this world. None of it matters to me!
fuck? Blythe Mallet is such an amazing voice actor.
Fools. Time to die!
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge. But the truths you seek are so insipid, how laughable that you should die for their sake.
Oop. Sandrone.
You're wrong. The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world. You're not the only one who got stronger. Polonia!
I love Sandrone. Oh, this is so cool.
No, wait! This isn't over!
Nope. We were just saved by Columbina. Yep, we were definitely just saved by Columbina. Or at least by someone with the power of the moon. Which is probably Columbina, but, you know. Yep, definitely Columbina.
We're safe?
It seems this young lady aided in our escape. You have my sincere gratitude, dear madam. The flowers here bloom in such peaceful silence. I imagine you would not have invited anyone here were it not an emergency. Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then. In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
Columbina! What did you do that for? I studied his abilities inside out, equipped Polonia with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score!
But he still broke through, did he not?
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided? I just didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Polonia would have been fine in a head-on clash, but battles just get chaotic.
I love her. I love her. I love Sandrone.
Oh, so you actually thought you could win. Have you been taking care of yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
Hey, listen here, Columbina. I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head, and don't you forget that. Don't make me fight you right here and now.
Oh, I was just a little concerned about you. that's all. Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
Columbina is kind of a rage baiter for Sandrone.
That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again! Come on, Polonia! We're leaving!
Well, anyway, thank you. I was worried about you, too. Not only because the remains of the Eternal Moon Goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourselves. And then well, I brought your associate along for the ride, too. But that was as much as I could do.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please, call me Flint's. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
Still, what do we do now? Riri's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
We did block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now at least. But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
After you left, I can no longer sense his presence. That means it's safe out there for now, right?
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
No.
I see. Curious.
Oh yeah! The cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how Aino and the others are doing. Let's head back and check on them.
In that case, Miss Columbina, I shall not disturb your serenity any longer. Thank you once again for coming to the rescue.
Jeez, so cool.
Go now, all of you. Do not worry.
I think she used up a lot of her power, though. Yep. Fuck. No, my baby, please.
My strength still isn't returning. It seems my time is running out.
No! Not my baby, not my baby. No! Baby girl, please. Please! Time to go back to Dasha Town and see what they got going on. Oh my god. Urgh. Oh.
Fortunately, we were able to minimize the harm. Only a few townspeople were hurt. But the Reikir of Solnari has now gained a complete form, while we still know nothing about his goals.
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious Kukusaur into the wild. I'm sorry. Is no one here familiar with Kukusaurs?
Paimon knows what you mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
Yeah, kind of.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment. If his objective had been revenge alone, we would likely have no recourse.
Is there, still time for me to tender my resignation?
Never is dangerous again.
Just kidding, just kidding. Don't worry, boss. I know there's no running now.
So my cannon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help. You know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now.
No, it was no one's fault.
That's right. And it still works on normal wild hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, I know.
Flint's, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. You're in the clear.
My thanks. For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
Point taken. I will give that some thought. I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sosi.
You mean you're being promoted? Was Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
Well, if you've got a moment, would you like to come with me?
Damn, everyone's leaving.
There's a certain gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey.
Hello, Dib. How's it going? Welcome to the stream.
This man was like a lighthouse. Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done. Perhaps his end was tragic. But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
I've heard that one too. Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that Rerir achieved his goals.
I think I'm almost done with the quest as well. Oh my god. That was a ride.
But we will pursue him to the last, even if the outcome is not what we wish for. It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
Oh.
Oh, what are you two talking about? Care to explain?
Not right now, Paimon.
Okay.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites. Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred. Until it closes its eyes in the depths of night, and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sosi.
Man. Oh. Ew. Right. What are the optional? Oh, wait. I can chat with people? Okay, we are going to chat with people. I just need to find them. So I can talk with Dory, Aino, Flins, Nefer, Yahoda, and the others. Okay. I mean, Dory is at her shop. Pretty sure. If I find her shop again. Where is Dory? Over there somehow? No, not somehow. There is her shop. Nice.
What brings you here? Didn't expect to see you around again.
And where have you been, huh? Didn't run away or anything, did ya?
Oh, of course not. I was simply elsewhere discussing business deals. Indeed, it was all thanks to you that my little store was saved. I am grateful. So grateful. What? Why, I wasn't acting in the slightest. And didn't I tell you that my prices were reasonable? Oh, but you still turn to that curatorium of secrets or whatever it is they call it. If even regulars such as you abandon ship like this, what can and how should I not be, Running small overseas enterprises is no mean feat. Never mind when such formidable competition exists. Forget it. Fortune and destiny are as one, so there is no use complaining. It's not as if Nefer did me no favors on account of our common homeland when I first arrived. If anything is to blame, it is the lack of opportunity to have her owe me in turn big time. Now then, should she ever need anything, you make sure, no, make doubly sure, to inform me first, alright?
She's such an opportunist. I really enjoy Dory. And the next thing is we are going to find Nefer. Locked by a child and a woman. There they are.
Boss, do you remember that thing that I wanted to ask your opinion about? On a scale of 1 to 10, how much effort should the Curatorium of Secrets put in if we were to work with others again? Is that a 1? Isn't that kinda low?
Guess again.
Wait. You mean 0? But wouldn't we just be slapping our brand on the joint venture and calling it a day? Why even team up at that point?
Yehoda, what I mean to say is that there's neither an upper nor lower limit.
Aw, that's just like you, boss. Always thinking ahead. Wait a minute. That's not an answer at all. Is it? Oh, come on. Just give me a number, boss. Please.
They're so cute. Aino and Flint. Where are they? I mean, I know where Llama is. Up there. And, they're there. Okay. Let me just go to Llama. And then I will follow Luanadar. Yippee.
Krumkake creation complete. Please, enjoy while it's hot.
Thank you for going to the trouble of remembering that, Miss Anefa. May this taste bear witness to a friendship that will endure forever and a day.
I love Llama. She's so cute.
Understood. However, I fear that Krumkakes do not keep for that long. A week at most may pass before their taste deteriorates.
That's not quite what I meant by...
Huh? We appeared to have some guests.
They must have followed the aroma of the Krumkake. It's all right. Come closer. Inefa's a friend.
Affirmative. In fact, I can devise a cereal omelet based on individual preferences before crushing it into servings to share around.
She's the food robot.
Huh?
What are they saying?
They are discussing your address. They wish to go home with you.
Ah, new friends. That's so cute. And now we are going to... Actually, why am I doing the complicated way? I can just teleport there. And we can meet Flins and Aino and see what they're talking about.
Flins? Don't see you coming around here often. Just feel free to take a look. I'm busy right now.
Well, I've come to visit you, Miss Aino. Here, I've brought some snacks from town and their traditional butter flavor. So, where should I leave them?
Shh, Inefa might hear you. So, what's the occasion? Are you gonna say that the Rat Niki will be taking over all Wild Hunt incidents after that hiccup with the cannon?
And criticize a genius like yourself on account of results that none of us could anticipate. We would not be that crass if we really did do that. I dare say we shall never again see technological breakthroughs.
sweet talker.
It gladdens me to have set your heart at ease.
Anyway, what's the matter exactly?
Well, could you help me repair this lantern? I did bring it to Noshatown to get it fixed, but it broke again during our previous battle.
You want a genius like me to go fix a lantern?
Oh, my apologies. Perhaps this request should be better directed to Miss Inefa, and perhaps the snacks, too.
He's such a master manipulator. He knows how to get I know.
I mean, I can totally do this, no problem. Wait right there. I'll be done before you can say fix it.
Much obliged, then.
Oh, I love him.
And next time this happens to you, make sure to come to me first, you hear?
He gets her with all those snacks. Well, and now we can go back and finish the quest. Completely. I think. Time to get up there again. But that should not pose a problem. Okay. Can't get up steep inclines, but that's fine.
Hey, it's Lanatar! Should we go after her? Or do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
Nope. We have met everyone. And what do you do? Little creature. Oh god, I love it. It's so cute. Where are you going? Oh! It's a silver, one of these silver linings. Yippee! Where are we headed? Oh, we're going up, up, up. It's Columbina!
Columbina! What are you doing here?
Hmm? Was it not you who recommended such walkabouts to me?
Ah! Oh, she's so cute.
But aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you?
Zandrone seems uninterested in my capture, and the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Noshatown to your liking?
The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease. However... Is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to?
Are you serious? That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat? Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
You've been quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps? I could not gain any insight into his schemes, I fear, now that he has donned a shape and form. Selling his power short would prove a fatal error, but that power of his plays host to an obsession that borders on mania.
Oh boy.
I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moons, or at something else. Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future. Well, Zandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino, was that not what you were curious about? Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau of theirs? That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. That's what I've heard, anyway.
Ooh.
And what plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care.
I'm also about the
I
spaceship.
could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you if you wish it so. But after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away. Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others, and I doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat. I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me. That is where the answers lie buried. That is my true home.
Oh, he just wants to go home. Holy, that was a quest. Whew. I gotta say, I really liked it. It was insane. Oh. Oh.
Interesting. You followed me this far. Why not show your face?
Haha! Right, right. Right you are. I forgot to introduce myself.
I think that's Varka.
The name's Varka.
Yeah.
Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Fuck! No, they can't just end it here. Please! Stop! No! Okay, okay. This was insane, I'm not gonna lie. I really... Oh! It was cool. It was so cool. Oh my god. There's so much happening. Oh, not cry is so cool. God, Genshin has been on the up and up the past years. Oh, the writing is fire. It makes me so happy. I really love it. It makes me so happy. And this is also a good spot to end it on because my internet is starting to go haywire. I mean, it is past midnight and it's not that nice outside weather-wise. Okay, let's see who we can raid. I know Wiz wanted me to raid someone specific. I will see if they're live. One moment. Whoops. Okay. Let me see. It was Mimyu. Okay, I don't think they are live right now. I did write it correctly, I think. Let me quickly check. Yeah. They are not live. So I will probably raid a friend of mine. I'm gonna raid Arbiter.